like and share while we listen to this. Now God bless every one of you.
This is your friend, Dr. Haruna Goro, Nigeria, our dear motherland. Only in Nigeria you will see so many things allowed and permitted. Nigerians are really understanding people, even to their own disadvantage, to their own destruction. Actually, I will call it self-destruction. I mean, how can we keep condoning this evil? We know since President Buhari came in, he's been in and out of hospital. Billions have been spent to upgrade the clinic in Aso Rock, but they can't still trust it to take care of the president. Every time Buhari is sick, where does he go? He will go abroad, go to the UK. Instead of developing our hospitals, they keep going abroad. How many of the presidents or prime ministers of other nations, European nations or America, do we see coming to Nigeria? But we have Nigerian doctors all over the world, in America, in the UK. Nigerian doctors are doctors that other nations would do anything to have them. But come home and see our own situation. It's even so bad now that Tinubu, so-called president-elect, is taking the same queue behind President Buhari. Two of them right now, as I'm speaking, they are having a medical break on medical checkup to see their doctors. This is a slap on us Nigerians. I don't know why we keep allowing this. People are dying, our hospitals are not working, and anytime they are sick or their families are sick, they will run abroad to go and get medical treatment, to go and get medical assistance. They don't care if we die. People die of Boko Haram, hired assassins, ritual killers, die of starvation, name it. And now we don't even want to talk about kidnappers. The current life expectancy of Nigerians is about 50-something years. Where are we heading to? Nigerians, why do we allow this foolishness? Why do we allow this evil and this wickedness? Do you know what? President Buhari, APC, and many of these so-called leaders that are rogues, they call themselves politicians, but these are wicked thieves, broad daylight robbers that call themselves politicians. That's why we need to demand change, not later, but now. We knew what Mahmoud Yakubu did. He forced Tinubu on us, a man that is sickly. We're not wishing him evil, but we can see that the man is frail. He's very, very sick. Why would they allow themselves be used in the hands of the devil to bring such a wicked man? Somebody that's a drug baron, somebody that has no truth in him, a person that has committed perjury, false declaration that he has made. And this is the person they want to force on us. And you can see all the people around Tinubu now that are looking for appointment. All of them are the same old, retired, wicked and evil politicians. The same old game. And now they are resisting the young people. The young people are rising up and they are saying they want to take their nation back, but they will not allow it. And you are telling us Tinubu is president-elect. No, president-select, not elect. And now where is Tinubu now? He's abroad. The president is abroad. Tinubu is abroad. The president is using our money. Since he came till now, and the president came and said, Nigerians should please pardon him, should forgive him. Why? What have Nigerians done wrong against you wicked politicians? And you still want to continue. Enough is enough. We knew what happened with the election. It is so obvious that Peter Obi was the winner. We saw what they did against the obedience, what they did against the members of Labour Party. And anyone that was voting for change, anyone that wanted to vote for Peter Obi, they went after them. They sent thugs after them. Some of them were killed. Wicked politicians, what do you want? What have we done wrong against you? What evil? What is the sin of Nigerians? Haven't you robbed us enough? Haven't you stolen enough? Have you not seen enough bloodshed? And now, what are they doing? They want to quickly come and swear in Tinubu. But Nigerians, let's not let it happen. Remember what Yusuf Detti said. If you swear in a person that was not elected by the people, then you are ending democracy and are also supporting This wickedness must come to an end. I'm calling on the Presidential Election Tribunal that is sitting right now. Please, I'm begging you, call for the postponement of the swearing in. Of what use is it to swear in somebody that was not duly elected by the people? The evidences are too obvious. I know you have the case and you need to follow the rule of law. However, for peace to reign, for the sake of peace in Nigeria, delay the swearing in until the case is done with, so that we know who is the true winner of this election. We are tired of suffering in the hands of these wicked politicians. I'm calling on Nigerians, let's stand to defend our vote. We do it peacefully. Tinubu should not be sworn in. He was not duly elected by the people. Is that the kind of person we want? After he got the so-called certificate of return, where did he go to? He didn't rest in Nigeria. They say he's resting to prepare for his swearing in. Where did he go? He went to France. He could not trust our own hospitals. That is the kind of person you want to force on us, but it will not happen. God the Creator will not let this evil and wickedness continue in this nation. So I'm calling upon us Nigerians. We shouldn't just sit down there quiet in our corners and everybody just complaining, this is Nigeria, this is Nigeria, this is Nigeria. For how long will we be a punching bag? I'm calling upon the judiciary. I want you to suspend this swearing in until the case that is with the tribunal is finished. We don't want you to swear in somebody, waste Nigerians' time, waste the money of Nigerians, and then at the end have to overturn it. Because I can tell you, what Mahmoud Yakubu did was evil against Nigerians, and he deserves to be behind bars. Do you know what the politicians are saying? This is Nigeria. No matter what you do, people are just going to shout and complain for a few days on social media, and after that, they will just go back to business as usual. This time around, it will be different. Nigerians want their nation back, and we're not going to sit quiet and watch you take us for a ride. Enough is enough. We are taking our nation back. Nigerians came out in mass to vote for change, and they voted for Peter Obi and Baba Ahmed. And this mandate that you stole, broad daylight, must be restored to the Nigerians. Enough is enough. I call upon the tribunal that is currently sitting to hear the case that Labour Party, PDP, and the others have brought against INEC and against Tinubu. I know this time around you're going to do the right thing. Don't allow yourself be bought. I know Tinubu and APC are doing everything. They will do everything to try and get them to twist the justice. But please, the last hope we have, apart from God, the Creator, we have you, the judiciary, as the last hope for the common man, for the people that voted for change. Please don't allow yourself be bought. Don't let money sear your conscience. Do the right thing. Nobody should buy you. Nigerians, let's stand in solidarity to support the judiciary even as they discharge justice. It's our prayer that God will protect you. No evil will befall you. Those wicked politicians, they are not God. Don't be afraid of them. Money comes and money goes. None of us will carry money with us to the grave. And so please don't allow yourself be bought no matter what they do. Think about Nigerians. Think about innocent people that have died. Think about children that are suffering. Think about our hospitals. Think about our roads that are not safe. The insecurity. Think about the poverty. Nigeria has never been divided like now after the election. People have been so divided along religious lines, tribal lines. Some people were even told in Lagos that they should go. Igbos were being chased. Their shops were being burned. Some have lost their lives. Where are we heading to? And Tinubu never said anything against what they were doing. President Buhari also never said anything. He's been quiet. We cannot allow this wickedness to continue. Nigerians, let's stand together and demand that our stolen mandate must be restored. We knew who we voted for, and nobody is going to be imposed upon us. Somebody that is now in the hospital, and they want to force Tinubu on us. No, 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 no. He's an illegitimate president-elect, actually select, imposed upon us by this wicked man called Professor Mahmoud Yakubu. Nigerians, this is our time, and I know that justice will stand. I'm confident that the tribunal will do the right thing. No matter what APC and these wicked politicians do, their time is up. The time for Nigerians is now here. The time to be free has come. Nigerians, let's stand in solidarity until we see the birth of a new nation called Nigeria. A nation that we will be proud of. Our children's children will be proud to call their own motherland. Nigeria shall rise again. Nigerians will rise again. I see hope in the horizon. I am confident things are going to change. I salute the resilience of the obedience. I salute the patience and the understanding of Nigerians. And we are standing until we see the restoration of this stolen mandate. I want to say thank you very much for remaining committed and remaining visionary until we see the birth of a new Nigeria. We are not bowing down. We are not going backward. We are not turning coward. We are standing until our mandate is restored. Please go ahead and share this broadcast with as many people as you can. And if you have not subscribed to my channel, go ahead and do that right away. And I want to thank those of you that have already subscribed. I want you to also like this broadcast. When you do that, YouTube, Facebook will recommend it to many more people so they can get to also view it. It was a great pleasure being with you today. I am excited about what is about to happen in our nation. I want to say, may God bless you and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Once again, this is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. I'll see you in my next broadcast. Bye-bye for now.
All right, that is our big brother, Dr. Haruna Guru. He's always doing it. He's always saying it how it is. Trust me, this man don't try, man. The man don't try. He did Nigeria. He don't put himself for risk. They fight for us and all that. Trust me, he don't try. For me, I even have more respect for those that live back home, that is into this struggle, that is openly into this struggle. Yes, I have more respect for them. You know, these satanic people, you know, I don't really want to go there. You can never trust these satanic people. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Yes, I'm going to post out a link now so that everybody can come in, because we have a couple of things, if I important things to showcase to you today. Where is Bola Tinubu? Their spokesperson don't come out now and tell us where Bola Tinubu is, where he go, why he go there. So now waiting, I go like make I carry come here, make we talk come together. I can see more people already joining us right there. Thank you very much, my people. Appreciate every one of you. Let me post out a link so that we can I can have my people here with me on the panel. All right, please continue to like and share. All right, posting out the link right away now. 3, 2, 1. I've posted out the link. Click on it, join us, and let's talk about the things that's affecting us. Remember, it's Friday. So so on the lights, we have 198. We already have about 600 or something people watching us. Please continue to press on the like, my people. Help us to share. Press on the like, help us to share. You know, God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'll go on a quick break again. I just want to go on a 1 minute break. Then when I come back, we start talking. Thank you very much for your understanding. God bless you all.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to Biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. But I know they do competition with anybody. go show you love it. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Come on, brother, I know they do it back home.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nnamdi o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nnamdi. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo 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 bobo? Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. It's good to be back here again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. I can see somebody they asked me, say, make I spell the drug I write. Yes, you can see the drug baron was deliberately spelled that way. Thank you very much for bringing my attention to it. But we have to do it like this in most cases. Now, because of YouTube, they do it like this. We can also pursue that they pursue everybody they go. So please understand with us, we cannot change it more than that. Thank you. God bless you. All right, my people. Let me start accepting my people in. We have lots of them here, but I'll bring everybody in first before I don't know whether screen is full, but let me bring everybody in before I acknowledge them. So everybody stay mute, stay mute, stay mute. All right. Okay, let me start from the first person, which is give us a mandate. Now you be first today. Okay? Anyway, good evening to you, my brother. How are you doing today? Happy week to you.
Good evening to you, Mr. Helvis. Good evening, panelists. Hopefully, I'm coming out clearly.
Yes.
Thank you for doing this again today. Thank you so much. We do appreciate you. We're getting ready for you, Stash and Black Soup. Let us know when you are done. We will we'll send you but virtual Stash and Black Soup.
No wahala, no wahala.
That's by the side. We have a good day today. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you. Okay, Madam Nena, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, madam. How are you doing today?
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, everyone. I am doing great, and you, I trust God you're doing good.
I'm good, yes.
Thank you so much for everything. Thank you so much, the Naija Watch family. I see this like a family now. You know, like sometimes I feel like I know everybody that is, I hear their name here constantly on daily basis. I feel like there are people that don't have a face to the name, but I feel like these are people that I know personally. You know, it's just a blessing to be here. And thank you so much once again. We're gonna have a blast today. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. It's a blessing for me to know you too, to have you on the panel. Thank you. All right, madam. Rita in the building. Good evening to you, madam Rita. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. Good afternoon, Sir Elvis, and everyone. It's good to be here. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday to you. Thank you very much for joining us. Yes, I have my dear sister Omoyes Corner in the building today. How are you doing today, Omoyes Corner? I'm not sure Omoyes.
Yay! What's up, my people? Good morning, Mr. Elvis. Can everybody hear me? I was on mute and I was talking.
Yes,
I'm
yes,
sorry.
we can now. Yeah.
Okay. How are you guys doing? How's everybody doing?
Good.
It's great to be here. I'm excited. Yay, we're fighting. Even though sometimes I feel like crying, but yeah.
We are getting there. We are getting there.
Yeah.
We are going to have it in that two ways. We're going to have celebrate in so much excitement, and we're also going to celebrate in the other way by crying. Everybody have a different way of expressing their happiness. I don't know when
Yeah.
when our mandate is finally given to us.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the fact that every day we're fighting for this. Sometimes you hear some of the things that come out of the country, you feel like just
Oh,
you feel like just throwing yourself on the ground and just start to cry and
yeah, but we
roll.
can't change. We can never ever change that until we have the right person from the top. That's my belief. That
No,
can, in
not
fact,
true.
Nigeria will continue to be worse when we remain under APC or PDP. That's how it's
Yeah,
going to be until we sort the number one seat out. Nigeria can never be better. I'm sorry.
you're right. You're right.
Thank you.
Anyways, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us, Prince Akwashi. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, Mr. Elvis and other panelists. Actually, I was supposed to be the first, but then my earpiece on the other phone disappointed me, so I had to reconnect and do all that. And then before I got it, other people already came before me. But it's all good. It's great to be on the panel, It's
Thank you,
all
sir.
good.
It's
Yeah.
good to have you here. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Sure.
All right. I have Madam Patricia with me here. Good evening to you, Madam Patricia. How are you doing today?
Oh, good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening to all those that are on the chat comment section, and also to. Did you say last time that mommy diaspora is 82 years, Mr. Elvis?
What?
Did you say that mommy diaspora is 82 years?
No, I didn't.
Okay, I thought I thought I heard you say somebody that was 82 years. That was
Oh, yeah, no, but it was not mommy that's right. I'm not sure. Maybe one of the things we were talking about. When was that? Today or yesterday?
not today. I think it's like 2-3 weeks back. Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I think it was someone else.
One elderly woman that was following as well. So I thought maybe she's around. I want to say good evening to her, especially.
Oh, no, it's
Yeah.
not
So
like that today.
okay. Anyway, then of course, mommy diaspora. I can also say good evening to you. I know you are always there. So
Yeah.
thank you so much for all that
The
you do.
mommy diaspora is an elderly woman, though. Is
Okay.
an elderly woman that is already approached 70. So she's a mother. Yes.
Okay, that's fine. So then this goes to her. Thank you so much for all you do because she's always present, and I know
Yes.
you also acknowledge her every time that
Yes.
she's in fact the first person to be on the on the
She's
comment
always the
section.
first.
Yes.
That's my mommy right there.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
So we appreciate and love you, mommy diaspora. Thank you so much for all you do for us. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you for bringing that on. God bless you, madam. I appreciate you too. Oga Felix, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Oga Felix, are you there? Okay, let me move on to the next person. Mr. Chuks Obibueze, thanks very much for joining us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists and those on the comment section and those watching us. Thank you once again for bringing us, giving us this opportunity, to tackle Aguado and Co. Because we must bring them down before before the 29th. That is assured. Yeah, that is assured.
I really tackle.
Yeah, so many guys are coming out now, making their voice heard, and I'm loving it. Thank you.
Yes, so yes, thank you very much, sir. God bless you always. I appreciate you always. Oga Felix.
I'm back now. Sorry. Sorry, I'm back now. LOP, my lovely family.
Yes, sir.
I greet everybody. Good evening from my end.
Thank you. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank everybody. Thank you once again, Elvis, for the opportunity you give to us to speak our voice through your channel.
Thank you, sir.
I have no need to say that to say thank you. Then let me all throw a little big somehow out there, just a little contribution. As our beloved brother, Dr. Aruna Guru, just said just now, he appreciated everybody. This is what we were discussing about yesterday. Even though Peter Obi is not able to come out to appreciate us, since one or two of his spokesmen is appreciating us. Let us take it as he is. Please, I'm
Exactly.
pleading with everyone out there.
Exactly.
I'm pleading.
Thank you.
I greet
Thank you, sir.
everybody.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. All right. Let me quickly move on now to Mother Busy Brains. Mother Busy Brains, thank God so you not travel again, because that 1 week you did travel, everybody miss you for a year. Thank God we are having you back again now. Good evening to you.
Bless. Good evening. It warms my heart. I honestly, is thank you for saying that. I really appreciate.
Thank
Yes. Good evening to everyone on the panel, or at home watching, wherever you are. I can see somebody even in their car on the panel. Good evening to everybody. And I can see it's like, is it 50-50 or 60-50 to the women? There are more women here. Almost yes, Corner,
you. You
Madam
understand.
Madam Nena, Madam Patricia, like Madam Patricia, or was it Madam Nena said, it feels like a family. Honestly, coming, it's like I've known everybody now. The banter, the laugh, sometimes the fight can be very, very interesting as well. Madam Victoria Ade, wherever you are, we miss you.
Yes, Madam Victoria,
So,
that woman, hi. She lane. She must give you topic to talk about.
I bet me, I don't miss Mother Victoria. I don't miss her at all. She knows that me, I don't miss her, especially.
No, for me, I miss her.
I don't miss Madam Victoria. This is Madam Victoria. If you're hearing, this is Madam Rita talking. I'm sure you know. I don't miss you.
Okay, I know you don't miss Madam Victoria, but you love Madam Victoria.
The truth of it is dissenting views is very good, because superior argument comes out from there at the end of the day. So it enriches the quality of the argument on the panel. No matter,
Exactly.
Personally, I don't think I get along with I don't agree with some of the things that she says, but for the sake of argument's sake, it's good to have that dissenting view, because
it's just on our own lane, and I like her for that. Everybody cannot be on the same lane, So
so it enriches the argument. So it's good. The conversation, so it's good. And I'm happy that I'm here, Oga Elvis. God bless Niger Watch and all. This is only where I stay. I've not got I don't go anywhere. This is always my
that. I appreciate you for that. Thank you so much. Thank you, madam.
But I want to do a little bit of prostitution. I bumped into Omoye's Corner one night like that. But man, I don't know how she does it. I'll hail you well. I said I wanted to come into your platform, but I fell asleep. I didn't realize that you do that, well done. Honestly, it is good to have
even since the last time we talked about a lot of people are not coming out. I think that was last week or last 2 weeks. I don't know whether the people were listening. I don't know. But since that last 2 weeks till now, trust me, you see people that is coming out almost every day now for this movement. It looks like 29th of May is getting close. Go to Twitter, like everybody on YouTube, Facebook, everybody. I like this. That's why talking is very, very important.
It is powerful. That is talk. Your mouth is a spirit. Whatever you say, it comes to happen. So it is this talking that we are doing that is fighting the battle.
Please, guys, anywhere
well done to all of you that are able to that have platforms like this. Omoye's Corner, Oga Niger Watch. Honestly, kudos to you people. Really proud of you and appreciate the fight that you are taking on heads on, because it's not easy. Because you are dealing
Thank you very much, Madam Breezy Brains. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. Thank you.
Honestly, because you are dealing with people on the front line. You are fighting it out there. You need to be courageous and bold to be able to stand to your own opinion and your views. And not everybody can do that.
At this particular time is a crucial time for every one of us. I want to beg all the obedient all over the world. Please encourage anybody that is talking right now from their platforms, from anywhere. Encourage everybody, share everybody's videos, like, in fact, echo it. If you don't echo it, the voices will not go far. If you have idea, you don't come on air. to join us and speak with us, share your ideas. Trust me, Oga, God forbid you fall tomorrow, say you die. You'll be buried with your ideas. Speak out right now. Even the foreign bodies are already speaking out. Today now, you know, maybe I might play the video later on. The foreign bodies, they made a press conference saying that this election cannot stand. You know, that the violence was too much and all that. A lot of people are beginning to talk now. But the question now is that where is Tinubu? Somebody came on air to answer that question. We're going to be taking that. I think we should start with that. Yes, let me start with that quickly. I appreciate you all. Continue to press on the like button. Help us to share. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, God bless you. Now, let me start with this. It's very, very important. And see how these APC people are really, really satanic. How he was trying to run away from questions and all that. Let's start with this.
Second time in as many months, the president-elect Bola Tinubu has travelled out of Nigeria for what his aides have described as a working visit to Europe. A statement said he would be meeting investors as part of efforts to re-establish Nigeria's importance in the global economic chain and to create empowering opportunities for this country's huge youth population. But his critics say it's a cover for a medical trip abroad to see his doctors for aftercare treatment after reportedly falling ill in late March, for which he travelled abroad at the time. So who do we believe? Well, for more on this, I'm joined now in the studio by a member of the APC's Presidential Campaign Media Directorate, Niyi Akinshiju. Thank you very much indeed for coming in.
It's a pleasure and a privilege at the same time, Charles. Thanks so much.
Well, it's a privilege to have you here.
Thanks so much.
So Mr. Tinubu jets off again, ostensibly to woo foreign investors. Tell us more about why he's travelled again for the second time in as many months.
Yeah, I think I also have to call you back. It's not ostensibly. It's a statement clearly made in the public space that it was going out to engage foreign investors and, of course, other forms of businesses that may be interested in Nigeria.
I mean, what's the point of going to woo investors?
Okay, more than enough. So this video, some of them go don't watch them already, but my duty here is to break the actual part that I want you guys to see. Pardon?
Yeah, I know see this one.
Okay. Already. No, it's about 7 hours ago.
In fact, this video was one of the videos I said we must talk about it here because I listened to this interview from beginning to the end.
Exactly. So this video, this one said it came on a national TV to lie that Bola Ahmed Tinubu traveled abroad to meet investors. You know, say some of us will still go school. We know understand what investors means. When you travel abroad, especially a president select or elect, whatever it's called, if you go to abroad to meet investors, it means that you will go to at least a minimum of 6 countries.
Yes.
A minimum.
That was what Charles asked him. But he could not even tell us one country that he just said Europe.
Yes, a minimum of 6. Between 6 to at least 20 countries to meet people. See. But Bola Ahmed Tinubu traveled to meet investors for inside one hospital for France. Let's continue, my people. Let's listen to this.
Other forms of businesses that may be interested in Nigeria.
I mean, what's the point of going to woo investors when the country is not ready with the sort of enabling environment that international investors need? I mean, Nigeria doesn't have adequate electricity, it doesn't have infrastructure, it doesn't have security, well, on the level that it should be. Foreign exchange is desperately scarce. Doesn't he need to sort out Nigeria's investment climate first and make it more attractive before he goes courting investors abroad? Sure, you know, there are widely circulating reports suggesting that this so-called working visit to Europe by Mr. Tinubu is just a cover for a medical trip. Those reports suggest that he fell ill in March and had to go for treatment, and now he's gone for aftercare to make sure he can withstand the rigors of the inauguration and its aftermath. What's your response to that?
This is a more pedantic position because it has no roots in facts. It has no roots in logic.
Well, it's not about logic.
So
it's about reports that are circulating, which we need you to dispel.
So that's what I'm saying,
Yeah.
because you have an official statement issued. If you are going to make a contrary position, you also need to bring out facts, clear facts, to say, okay, you have access to a doctor's report that is indicating that this person had fallen ill and was going to go for an aftercare, something, whatever. But a statement had been issued. That is the statement of trust from an institution. The institution now is the office of the president-elect. So if you are going...
Now they listen, this man wait there here, so he said the statement have been issued and it's a statement of trust. We are getting somewhere. The question is going to be thrown to him now. He traveled abroad to meet investors. Why only one country? You see the bala blue.
Going to take a contrary position, and we are not going to call it pedantic. We need to talk about those facts. What you have just said now, sheer speculation, conjectures.
No, what we're doing is that we're quoting reports that are in the public space.
So but let's the authors of these reports.
No. Let's
Who
run.
Are the authors of the reports?
Well, I mean, you can see them. They're all over the place.
So you have
and
bystanders.
some of them from credible news organizations.
No. You have bystanders. you have pedestrian bystanders making up their imaginations, putting it in the public space, and we are making an issue out of it. When the office of the president-elect had issued a statement, the first element...
Oh God, for you guys to stop us from imaginary statement or assumption, then make this transparent. Come on air, speak to Nigerians. Hello, fellow Nigerians. I'm traveling next week, Tuesday, so date, blah, 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 for the next 10 days to meet foreign investors. Then Nigerians go say, okay, president select or elect, good luck, safe journey. Nobody will assume anything again. When you are beginning to bar a blue in the back door to kitchen, then you left us with no option than to assume. That's it. So let's move on.
When the office of the president-elect had issued a statement, the first element, the first doubt, the first element of trust should be on the side of that statement.
Okay, let's run with the version of the story that his aides, like yourself, have put out, which is that he's in Europe on a working visit. The statement said that he would engage with investors and other key allies with the goal of marketing investment opportunities in Nigeria. How many countries is he visiting in Europe?
Okay.
Well, you know how many countries are there in Europe.
Well, I'm asking you.
Then they ask, oh God, I don't want to lose my voice again today, man. How many countries is he visiting in Europe? Is this direct question? As a spokesperson or a spokesman or a spokesman or satanic APC, you should be able to just answer the question. Simple as ABCD. Oh, yes, he's visiting France. He's currently in France. He will be going to the UK. He will be going to Italy. From there, he will be going to Canada, America, Australia. Then, Nigerians not good. Someone like me not going to talk again. Now, you are now using question to answer question so that you have enough time to think of the next lie you will pass to Nigerians. Guys, watch.
Well, you know how many countries are there in Europe.
Well, I'm asking you a straightforward question.
We don't have,
how many countries? Because if
we don't have that itinerary.
Right.
Well,
can you imagine? You don't have that itinerary, and you came on a national TV to speak to Nigerians. Wait till these people they think say we be. They think say all Nigerians are gullible, or all Nigerians are illiterates. No. Despite that you guys have weaponized poverty, illiteracy on most Nigerians, especially in the north. Yes, that is why Peter Obi is fighting to rescue my brothers and sisters in the north out of this bondage. Most Nigerians are not educated. Across Nigeria, statistically, is even more in the north. They are not. That is why you see these satanic people can come on air to say, just go there, go talk to them, go talk to them. Talk to them, talk am I be. If you see, say they ask you question, just they use, they delay time, You know, say now only 15 minutes, they say we go stay. So if he ask you one question, try use 5 minutes, stay answer am. If he ask you another one, bypass am, delay. The time go reach you, say they'll tell you, say, thanks for coming. That's what these guys are doing, delay tactics. It is his responsibility as a spokesman, I don't know who he is, to tell us. Tinubu went to the country. This is why he went to the country. This is the countries he's going to be visiting. And this is when he's coming back. And this is why he went there. But this man say, he say, he don't know. Then why are you here? No, if you don't know, why are you here? INEC chairman, Mahmoud or Yakubu, whatever he is, have selected Tinubu as the president-elect, right? At this particular moment, is our property. We have the constitutional right to scrutinize him. Where you they go, Oga? What is your health status? Many questions. So why it be safe if they ask questions now the verse? Like say, Tinubu una the project him to be a family president. No. It's our constitutional right. Let's move on.
Well, I'm asking you a straightforward question.
We don't
How
have,
many countries? Because if
we don't have that itinerary.
Right.
Well,
I mean,
what we know,
you would presume that if he's going on a marketing trip, he would not limit himself to just one country, which is rumored to be France, but would be traveling across Europe.
Evil and illiterate knows this, that you cannot go and meet foreign investors in one city, inside one hospital. It's not possible. What are you guys? Why be say these people see us finish like this? In a postmodernism, you think you can still come on a national TV to just lie to people, then you go home, you expect the people, whether they like it or not, you must take it. No. In 21st century, no. It doesn't work like that no more. The painful part of it is that a lot of these satanic leaders, they don't rob us tele. The painful part now be say you don't reach a part on now. Nigerians, they can't get sense. Now that one, they pay the part right now. A part Tinubu not they appear at all. Say, why me? Obasanjo thief, he go free. The other one thief, Babangida, he go free. Good Lord Jonathan thief, he go free. Buhari still thief now. You know, later we can't know, but he does still go free now. You go wrong, go Niger. Why can't be say my tongue now? Not let me still thief my own, make I go free. A party no not believe say go be like this.
Because he stole from the wrong person.
Yeah, exactly. Because don't tell me these people they thief tele since the creation of Nigeria. You reach a power hand now. Everything, everybody can't get sense. Even our brothers and sisters when they weaponize illiteracy on, can't even know say a party thief. A broad daylight robbery. A power you go nowhere. Let's move on. See how this man can't disgrace himself.
Country, which is rumored to be France, but would be traveling. He would not limit himself to just one
itinerary.
Right.
Well,
I mean,
you
would presume that if he's going on a marketing trip, he would not limit himself to just one country, which is rumored to be France, but would be traveling across Europe to woo as many investors as possible. But it sounds as if he's going to one country, doesn't it? That's the information we're having is that he's gone to France.
No. The statement did not say anything about France.
But the
statement is clear on Europe.
The statement was making a specific point. It wasn't getting into the scope and scale of the travel.
So that's the limit of the statement, as it were. It's clear.
And you're saying we shouldn't ask where he's going if he's going to invest.
Exactly. These guys are intimidating us not to ask questions. That is my pain. Thank you, Mr. Charles. Mr. Charles is now asking, are you not telling us not to ask questions? A supposed president-elect or select, is our duty to ask where they go, where they make it talk to us. Now, for you to come on a national TV to talk to Nigerians, you're supposed to have enough details to pass to Nigerians. Where you go, why? Okay, you've lied, or APC, satanic APC have lied. Fine. Now, say he went to meet investors. There is no way you can meet investors. It's only one city inside hospital for France. Answer the question now. Or Ganofi answer the question. He say, no.
Making a specific point. It wasn't getting into the scope and scale of the
so
travel.
That's the limit of the statement, as it were. It's clear.
And you're saying we shouldn't ask where he's going if he's going to invest? I mean, this is not a secret.
No, because,
it shouldn't be a secret, should it?
No, it's not secret.
Yeah.
It's going to be in Europe. It's going to be tracked. Whatever is doing in Europe will be reported. Would be in the public space.
But I would have thought that there'd be an itinerary for what he's going to do in Europe. Why is it being secret?
When he gets into Europe and is engaging with the investors, it will be public knowledge. Right. Nobody is going to stop anybody.
Oh God, wait! I don't know school where you go or how you tell you the position where you did right now. As a president-elect, as INEC have selected him before leaving the country. In case you don't know, I go teach you. Before leaving the country, there will be itinerary, like bullet points. The day he will be leaving, the time he will be leaving, the countries he will be visiting, the time and day he will be returning back to the country. I don't understand how these people take see us finish like this. Let's move on.
Engaging with the investors, it will be public knowledge.
Right.
Nobody is going to stop anybody. It's not a secret
so he
engagement.
hasn't told you where he's going.
No, he has told us he'll be in Europe. He has told us that he's going to engage investors in Europe.
Yeah, but where is he now?
And he will be engaging investors in Europe, and of course those engagements will be reported in Nigeria.
Yeah, but where is he now?
At this time,
yeah,
it's not my place to say.
Well, why not? Is the president
a spokesperson or a satanic APC spokesman doesn't know where Tinubu is, and he had the audacity to come on the national TV to speak to Nigerians? What a shame. What a disgrace. What a disgrace. You came on a national TV and you don't know where our president-elect is. Then what are you doing here? What? No, I want to know. What did this man can do for you? By the way, what did he can tell us? I realize you collect money for free for them. Because they have the money. They pay any amount for Arise to just, slot me in. Let me quickly talk to these Nigerians. If they like, they take them. If they don't like me, they don't take. Just put me in. I make that they come to talk. They want to talk to the gullible ones. You'll see later on now, some of the gullible channels will come on air, defending the indefensible. We can't continue like this, man. I've said it before. 70% of the people watching me right now have a good life. They can choose not to ever travel to Nigeria again forever. Or they can even choose not to go to Nigeria and get until satanic APCs out of the power. Yes, we have the options. We can. I wish you know how many Nigerians residing in other African countries. When they are traveling from UK or America to Africa, they go to Ghana. Most of them, when they say, they go Africa tomorrow, where they go? You go say Kenya. Baby, Nigeria now. Maybe you be my Yoruba brother or Edo brother. You say, no, no verse, Baba, na Kenya, I build my house. Na Ghana, I build my house. A lot, in case you are not aware. And there will be more when the satanic APC takes power again. Nigeria will continue to continue to fall. Nigeria will continue to degrade. I'm not swearing for my country. Unfortunately, that's what it's going to be. Nigeria will continue to fall if APC take over again. In less than 10 days, Buhari borrowed 22.7 trillion naira. Many Nigerians, as we speak right now, they are in beer parlor, drinking beer and everything, eating ishiyewu and pressy blah blah. Then nobody's talking about it. Then yesterday, because he knew, okay, nobody talk about it, no wahala, he ordered for another $800 million. And I talked about it yesterday, right? And a day end. I bet you in the next days, you know, we'll see another channel they talk again. Maybe another channel if you talk today or tomorrow, now they go your end. Because Nigerians, sometimes I appreciate all our effort, but in most cases, I still ask ourselves, are we really ready to change the narrative? Are we ready to change the excruciating narrative? For me, if you want me to answer it again, it's a no. Because the whole thing looks like a joke. And that is the narration that makes these satanic people comes on national TV to lie to you and I. Because they don't read us finish. They don't see us finish. Say, go talk to nothing. It's just like person see you finish. You get the way you go to talk to you now. That's what this guy is doing. And it's very, very painful. Let's move on.
At this time, it's not my place to say.
Well, why not? He's the president-elect. Why shouldn't we know? We know where President Buhari is. Why shouldn't we know where he is?
We know he's in Europe at this time.
But he's in a mysterious place in Europe.
There's no mystery about it.
Yeah.
Whatever he's doing, it is not as if when in a room, you are going to, you know, light him up with your camera and all that. But at this moment, we know that he's in Europe. He has a mission. There's an objective he has gone to accomplish, and those objectives are being put in the public space.
Right. And
Oga, why is this secret? There's no objectivism that you guys have put out there. He's not there. Nothing is there. Nothing is there. You said he traveled abroad to meet investors. Where? You say you don't know. Where is Tinubu currently? You say you don't know. So where's the transparency?
We going to be privy to information about the people he's talking to and the investors?
I just told you now.
He's wooing, or is that also going to be hidden?
I just told you. I told you. I was anticipating that. I told you that he would he would engage people. Those people would be engaging.
Oga is supposed to be beforehand in a professional way as someone that is about, God forbid, become the #1 person in Nigeria. Every information is supposed to be beforehand. This man for now, you come on national TV to come and talk.
He would engage people. Those people would be engaging. Those engagement will be reported in the public space in Nigeria.
To be hearing daily reports.
Definitely.
Of what
I'm not talking
on.
about daily reports. I'm not talking about daily reports, but whatever he's doing will be reported in the public space. I'm not talking about daily reports.
But you do understand, and we're not trying to be antagonistic. We're just trying to get information, which ought to be in the public space.
Of course, yeah.
I mean, if he's returning to the same France, which he is rumored to be returning to, the same France he went to in March when there were all these stories about his being ill and so on. You can see why people are more likely to believe that he's returning to his doctors than that he's going back there to woo investors, when you would have thought that he'd be traveling across.
To be honest, I want to use this opportunity. I've done it so many times, but I want to do it again. Arise, thank you so much. Arise TV, I understand we are doing our own part here, but Arise. Arise have done a lot for Nigerians, especially this period. Thank you so much, Arise. These questions, the way Mr. Charles, they tackle this man, the man, they wait, make time finish. Una they see him now. The way they tackle him. And one thing you guys must understand, when I know say Bala Blue get channel, TVC. Have you guys noticed that those satanic spokesperson, they know they go TVC, go they talk. Why they don't they go they talk for there? You know why? Because they know say if they go there, go talk, nobody will watch them.
Yeah, TVC doesn't have that viewership. That's the thing. They don't have that
That's what I'm
viewership.
saying. They know nobody go watch them. So they prefer to come here. They don't say, once Arise don't drop her, many other sisters channels go pick them, go skyrocket them. It is well. Let's move on.
Back there to woo investors when you would have thought that he'd be traveling across Europe.
See, Charles, you've been talking about rumors.
Well, I'm asking you.
Seriously,
I'm asking you a question.
For me, and I know,
I'm trying to.
I know you are a communication expert.
But we're trying to dispel those rumors.
No, the rumors in the first instance are of no substance. So, and of course, I was talking to you about logic. The basis of conjecture, when it moves beyond rumor, is to start stringing what your imagination could be about something. Now, so people are saying, some people, not all people, some people are saying, oh no, he's going visiting his doctor after visit in France and all that. And I'm saying, what makes such people, come to that conclusion in the first instance?
Well, I just told you.
It's speculations.
Because he's
conjectures.
Well, the way to dispel this, and we will hold you to that, is for us to get consistent reports about his trip.
I just told you.
That's what I'm saying.
You have not asked me.
Oh God, you not tell us anything. See, and we would have time there. No, God, you didn't say anything. What do you mean I just told you? Told what? Where do you talk? You didn't. No, my question is that these people, all these satanic people where they call national TV, when they talk so, they don't get children. Their children don't tell them, say, welcome home, daddy, you lied today. Oh. Daddy, I watched you were just lying. Daddy, why are you so a specialist in lying every day like this? Why do children not tell them like that? Eh? It's possible now. You joke, tell your papa, welcome, daddy, good evening, daddy. Kai, daddy, I never knew you can lie like this, so daddy. Kai. Then the wife goes to tell her, honey, welcome, honey. Hi, honey. I will say you did not lie to my parents when you were paying my bride price like this. So when I was watching, I was rolling on the floor. Hi, you two they lie. He go still laugh. Hi, my darling. If we not lie, money not go come. Oh. We need to lie. Make this money come. This is how these people mock us. Yes, in case you don't know. Whenever they are talking here, they are looking at their accounts. Some of you might not believe me, but that is the fact.
Consistent reports about his trip.
I just told you.
That's what I'm saying.
You have not asked me that question.
I am reinforcing.
Yeah, you have not asked me that question before.
I
told you, because it is the expectation.
Right.
It is what goes with this mission that he would engage. We would see, and we will know that this president-elect is being proactive and is doing what is right at this present point in time.
Well, I shall be looking forward to getting those reports.
That will be good.
Hopefully through yourself, but all your other
of course.
colleagues and so on.
We have a large department on
Nii,
that.
I want to thank you very much indeed.
That is what this man was waiting for. I want to thank you. Thanks for coming. He was actually patiently waiting for that. So I beg me the time reached now. Why can't we say this 15 minutes you're gone long anyhow? The questions get it too much. We can't continue like this. Then you all, we have a full screen right now. I guess, yes, we have a full screen. Okay, I would like to call on the first person today, which is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. We'll be doing 8 minutes. Please talk to us, sir. Thank you very much for your patience.
Okay, 8 minutes, and then our callers will have 3 minutes, right?
I thought we said 5 yesterday.
Yes, because we don't have callers yet.
Okay.
So let's do 18 minutes. Yes.
Okay.
Because yesterday some people complained that the 5 was not even enough for them. So yeah, let's go. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much for what you've showed so far. Thank you for the videos. And thank you for all that you do. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location. People on the comment section, greetings. Well, I mean, there are not much to say here. Charles did his job. I think I'll say maybe this is the first time he's doing his job well, maybe because the person is from APC.
Please hold on. Hold on, my brother. Sorry. We have these APC people calling us from Lagos.
Okay.
Let me pick Adewale. Mr. Adewale, good evening to you, sir. Can you hear me? Hello? Mr. Adewale, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. I can.
How are you two doing?
Yeah, we are fine. We are very fine. You know, you have anything to tell us? Because I have a question for you, but go ahead. Tell us what you want to say first.
Yeah, I want to tell you that everything is okay. We in Nigeria here. We are waiting for 29 for the swearing in of our president.
Okay. Now, where is your president-elect now, sir?
It's in Europe.
Where?
Trying to get some investors.
Where? Which part of the Europe country?
Different part of Europe. From France to Germany to England to Norway to.
So where is he now? Right, at this particular moment.
Where, for now, I think he should be in France.
Oh.
But from France, he will go to England.
Okay. Do you think it's nice?
Also, to my knowledge, to the much I know.
Okay, let me see. I get somebody want to.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask him a question?
Okay, Madam Nena, let me start with you.
Okay, Mr. Dewale, thank you so much for.
No insulting.
No.
I'm not
On
insulting.
this platform, Mr. Dewale, people don't insult.
I am not insulting you. I am not. You are just asking.
I know how many attack I'm getting.
Yes, I know, but
I'm not.
Hold on, Madam Nena. Hold on, Madam. Mr. Dewale, since you be following us, have you ever heard anybody insulting anybody on this platform?
Not only from you or other media that I'm.
That's what I'm saying on my media. I'm talking about my media. Have you ever?
None, but I know how many calls I'm getting.
And that's what I'm saying. Calls is not coming from us, you know. So don't worry, nobody insult you. If you don't insult us, nobody will insult you. In fact, in most cases, if you insult us, we still don't insult you. We talk to you with facts. All right, go ahead, Madam Nena.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Dewale. Thank you. I'm not going to insult you. Trust me, I will not do that. Okay, since we're talking about him going out to meet investors, and you sound as if you have, it's like you have better information than the man that came on Arise, because you're already giving us names of countries already. So you're telling us that he's in France at this moment. Please, can you give us one of the investor, if you have information of one of the investors that he has met already, and can you tell us about the outcome of negotiations so far? What kind of investment are they talking about at this point? You say he's in France, and from France he will go to from other countries. From other countries. I'm glad that you're able to give us a name, because the man that came on Arise was unable to, because Europe, as far as I know, has 44 countries. So you are telling us he has gone to one, and you mentioned already like 3 or 4 already. So now he's in France. Can you please give us a little bit?
Mr. Dewale just confirmed he's in France.
Yes,
and the other man could not confirm that. I like this.
Yes, I like that.
I hope they are not contradicting themselves, though.
Yeah. So can you give us a little bit of an update? What kind of investors is he talking to at this moment, or has he spoken to at this moment in time in France? Can you please give us an update?
Go ahead, sir.
Well, this question, I'm not in the position to answer this, because I am not part of his spokesperson. I'm just a floor member that have some knowledge.
But before you will be supporting somebody, you need to know this person. Just like somebody want me to advertise you.
Niger WhatsApp, please let me come in, please.
Can I come in?
Hold on. Before
hold on, please.
before I will advertise at the Wale, I need to know you before I will sell you to others. You are supporting Tinubu, right? You should know him. If you ask me any question about Obi, I will answer all.
And sorry, Madam Mr. Najawa, that was the first question I wanted to ask him the other day he came. If he can give us a little bit of a background of biography of Tinubu, you know, at least that will help. For me, for one person, I really need to have a little bit of an idea of Tinubu's biography. But just
okay, Mr. Adewale, where is Tinubu from?
Of course, we all know Tinubu is from Ocean State or nation.
Okay, which elementary school or secondary school did you attend? If you have an idea, can you please tell us?
He attended Promised Land International Museum Primary School. That I know.
Okay.
And that school you mentioned is not existing.
Wait.
That school you mentioned is not existing.
That school is not in Nigeria.
It's not existing. Okay, please give us another name, please.
You people are going too far. Remember, Festus Keyamo came on an interview and said that Tinubu did not attend primary school, but he studied from home.
No. So we don't have any school like that. As you and I is talking right now, you say international what? Say it again.
Promise something.
International Museum Primary School. That's
International
we attended.
Promised Land.
And Government College, Ibadan.
Ibadan again? Sorry, Mr. Adewale, did you hear the interview from Festus Keyamo where he said, it's on record, that Tinubu did not attend school, that he studied GCE from school, that was how great men studied in their days, that he did not need to go to school. Did you see that interview? Festus Keyamo said it.
Well, maybe you have to believe the one you want to believe.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Please, everybody, hold on the panel, please. Mr. Adewale, I just did my research. Let me put it on the screen. You know, the only part, I'll put this on the screen because I don't want you to, like I told you before, I understand media so very well. I don't lie on people. I say it for, I talk with facts. The only place we have Promised Land School in the world is in Sudan. All right? In Sudan. Are you telling me that Promised Land Secondary School is in Sudan? Okay, now Sudan, now for go that school, right?
In Ibadan, not Sudan.
Ibadan. Where is Ibadan? In Nigeria?
Ibadan is in Nigeria.
No. We don't have anything Promised Land and primary school in Nigeria, sir. It's not. It only came out. Yes. My research, I have a very good software that gives me instant result on my research, and the only one we have in the world right now is in Sudan.
Well, to my knowledge, I said the one I know is study in Promised Land Nursery and Primary School.
This one is in Nomole Highway, Juba, South Sudan. It's right there. So you don't know the school, sir. That's fine. How old is your principal, sir? Mr. Adewale, how old is your principal? Mr. Adewale, you want to go do research? When you answer me now, you answer me. You ask me question immediately. I do research. You want to go do research before you age again? Oh God, Adewale.
This man is not even a Yoruba man. Literally, the way he's even pronouncing Ibadan. At least even an Oyibo person can pronounce it properly. He's not even a Yoruba man. He's
your principal. Madam Rita, he won't do it with Lance. He won't do it with Lance.
See, as I talk, so they will let them with me for free, not talk. If they do research, you don't know how old Tinubu day. Mr. Adewale, how old be your principal?
What?
Hi, Adewale. Okay. Okay, now you can't hear. You don't do your research. Okay, tell me how old be the Tinubu day.
What should I do research? My internet is the question is breaking.
No, your internet not break. Now the normal lie where people they lie for Nigeria be that we know that. If your internet break,
don't you know that Nigeria for you?
Okay, you know say Nigeria not good. Now you want me a satanic APC continue.
That is why we want Tinubu to come and repair Nigeria, because PDP has spoiled Nigeria.
The same Tinubu you are talking about was the national chairman for 8 years.
Was Obi not member of PDP before?
No, he was not holding any position, sir.
But assuming he won with the article, won't he be a vice president?
But Buhari is APC who just ruled Nigeria for 8 years. Why are you bringing Obi into this? Obi has never been president.
Let me only one person ask him more questions so that we can go. Which is Epa. Go ahead, Epa. You say you want to ask him question, right?
Yes, sir. Mr. Adewale, good evening, sir. With all
He has not even answered my question, though.
He cannot. He could not.
Wait. Mr. Adewale, sir, good evening. With all... Okay, Mr. Adewale, good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Sir, with all due respect, as an incoming president, there's always what we call final protocol. And that is, if he's traveling anywhere, the nation will be aware and will be equipped. And that is why he always moved to Defense House.
It's not yet swearing, you know, right?
It's not swearing, but it's right now in the Defense House. That is the normal thing.
Go straight to the point, please.
So the question is that, sir, why is it that our so-called selected president is leaving Nigeria? Nobody sees him. Nobody sees when he's jetting out. And nobody sees him anytime he's going to. And when he's going to arrive wherever he's going, no, news media protocol with him, no information. Until after his departure, we start to hear from the side that he has departed. Okay, what is wrong?
Okay,
my brother, I want to ask you, which country are you?
I live in Germany, sir.
In Germany.
So, will you be in Germany and know what's happening in Nigeria?
My brother, I'm in Germany for 36 years, okay? And right now, I'll tell you, I know what's happening in Nigeria more than where you are living in your own village, okay? Because I'm both and I'm informed.
Mr. Adewale, do you know that I have workers in 36 states of Nigeria?
Maybe your workers don't know when he's leaving, but we know when he's leaving and when he's coming.
Okay, I bet.
Why will it be secret? Why will it be secret? Tell us. Is he not the president of Nigeria? Why will it be secret? That's the question.
He's president-elect, not yet a president.
But no, as a president-elect, he's already my property, our property. It's our responsibility and constitutional duty to checkmate him.
After May 29, then he will be your property.
Hold on.
Not get there.
Hold on. Oga Elvis, I beg.
Yes.
Let me. I think I have a question.
So that I can let him go. Go ahead.
I have a question. So please, Mr. Adewale, remember, Nigerians have woken up. Nigerians are becoming more politically aware, and Nigerians have questions that need to be asked. Mr. President-elect select by INEC, he has put himself forward to rule Nigeria, and they have given him that mandate. And the mandate as it stands right now is struggling with legitimacy. Now the question is, don't you think that as a candidate who is trying to give credence to and legitimacy to him being the president-elect, he needs to carry us along? This is an opportunity, a very good opportunity for him to unleash public relations on us.
Thank you. Let me see if Adewale will be transparent or truthful enough to answer that question. Adewale, do you think that should carry you people along or carry Nigerians along?
Well, he's carrying us along already.
Okay, which you people?
The obedient people are still criticizing him.
No, he didn't carry me along.
If he carried us,
Nigerian.
He has said to everyone, come and let's build Nigeria together. But you
no, he didn't tell anybody that he's traveling out of Nigeria.
He's ready to work with the obedient and the Atiku people.
No, he's not. He's not ready.
Mr. Adewale, if he's Mr. Adewale, sorry.
Let's move Nigeria forward.
If he's ready to work with Nigerians, right? If he's ready to work with Nigerians, how do you work with Nigerians? Is to communicate, is to be transparent with Nigerians. Is to let Nigerians know.
That's fine. Mr. Adewale.
He has said, come, let's dialogue.
Mr. Adewale.
Can I ask you a question?
Okay, go ahead, Mr. T, quickly.
Mr. Adewale, Eka Sombenyo. So, 2 questions for you. Entong paro, mo paro.
Give us Amande, sir. Give us Amande, sir. Please don't continue with him by asking you whether you are a Yoruba or an Igbo. That's what a no. We don't want this guy to come to this platform anymore.
Hold on, sir. Please, hold on. Mr. Adewale, you see the lady that finished talking to you right now? She's an Hausa woman. Okay? Hausa woman. I just finished talking to you just now. Before Mr. T. Mr. T is a Yoruba man. And me, while they talk to you, me na Edo man. And currently, even the Igbo way you the target, we don't have single Igbo person. Okay, we have one Igbo person on screen. You understand? So please, my brother, on this platform, we have all tribes here. So Mr. T they speak Yoruba. In fact, Mr. T use Yoruba to talk first.
That's where I was trying to get to ask him some questions, but the Ibadan way he was trying to pronounce Ibadan, he didn't. So that's why I was asking him if he's truly a Yoruba man.
Adewale is from Ghana.
So because he was trying, I don't know, maybe he was trying to use
Guinea.
No, Mr. Adewale is from Yugoslavia.
Are you kidding me?
No, Mr. Adewale, you know how to speak Yoruba now.
Okay.
I'm born of Yoruba.
All right. Go ahead with your question quickly, Mr. T, so that we can let him go.
Okay, so the question is, you said he went to France. He went on business tour. How come that up until now, over 48 hours, both you and the man that spoke on Arise, including TVC, have not released anything about the meeting that is having? Okay. And you said you know about him.
Because the meeting is not concluded.
Okay. The meeting is not concluded.
This man they play. This man they play.
Okay. Now I beg. I want me Kuna to speak Yoruba for me. Mr. T, use Yoruba to ask a question. Adewale use Yoruba to answer. Make we end this show. I beg. Make we end your call. I mean, go ahead, Mr. T.
Okay, Mr. Adewale. Ọmọlúàbí tí wọ́n bí nílé eré kì í tò sẹ́yìn aṣebi, kì í tò sẹ́yìn ẹni tó sọ pé bó o bá o pa bó o bá o bù lẹ́sẹ̀. Ṣé ní ìran titi yín, ṣé ohun tí Tinubu ṣe ṣó tọ́ fún un láti wà lórí oyè? Torí pé ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ ni wọ́n pa ní ìpínlẹ̀ Èkó nítorí pé MC Olúọmọ sọ wípé tí ìyá Chukwudi ò bá ní dìbò fún APC kò gbọdọ̀ jáde. Káì pé ẹbí yín wà lára àwọn tí wọ́n pa, kí ni ipò tí ìdílé yín ò bá wà nísìn?
Okay.
Ṣó mọ àwọn ọmọye tí àwọn Ìgbò pa l'Ékòó?
Ṣé ẹ lè fún mi nọ́mbà àwọn tí ṣé ẹ lè fún wa ní nọ́mbà àwọn tí Ìgbò pa?
Ibo ló wà báyìí? Ibo ló wà? Ìlú wo ló wà?
Mo wà ní Amẹ́ríkà. Ṣé ẹ lè sọ iye àwọn èèyàn tí Ìgbò pa?
Wà wà ní Amẹ́ríkà, wà mọ̀ nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ní Lagos.
Ọ̀gá, ayé ti di ayé ti di. Okay, now ẹ̀yin pè sórí ìpè yìí, ẹ̀yin sùúrù, ẹ̀yin pè sórí ìpè yìí ń sìn yìí.
Okay.
But mo béèrè lọ́wọ́ yẹn tí dáhùn ká pé àwọn ẹbí yín wà lára wọn tí wọ́n pa. Irú ipò wo nìdílé yín bá wà ní ìsìn?
You see, Adewale, I dey hear everything where you talk. But one thing I want to let you understand is this. It looks like you are targeting the Igbo people, and I don't know why. You see now, say this platform, Naija Watch is called. We have everybody here, including your own cousin.
No,
everybody here.
Just allow him to answer the question I asked him. If he was his family,
Do you know?
he has not answered that question.
To we Yorubas in Lagos, they are trying to take our land from us.
Which of the land?
What are you talking about, Mr. I beg no verse. Mr. Adewale, what are you talking about trying to take your land from you?
During the government election.
Mr. Adewale,
I want to believe people when they come for shooter tomorrow.
Sorry, please, Mr. Adewale, please, I need you to listen to me. I, as an Igbo woman, I feel offended when somebody said that Igbos are trying to take their land from them. I have 2 properties in Lagos. I bought them legitimately from a Yoruba man. What are you talking about? I did not put a weapon on his head to sell the land to me. What are you talking about that Igbos are taking land from you? Every land that was bought by an Igbo man, were they stolen? Were they stolen?
Let me support you.
Were they stolen?
Madamina, let me add this to it that
I bought and I paid. Even the ballet of the place that I bought the land, I did what they call money. I spent more than everybody else can.
Exactly. Let me add this to
I don't have
it.
any millions I spent on settling the Agberos on the area that I bought my land, just for them to allow my property to be built.
Madamina, let me add this to it.
You guys need to stop this your myopic mentality.
Madamina, let me add this to it. Let me add this to it, please. Ilẹ̀ tí àwọn ọmọ Yorùbá ń tà fún àwọn ọmọ Igbo, ṣé wọ́n gbà lọ́wọ́ wọn tipátipá ni àbí àwọn ọmọ Yorùbá ló tà fún wọn? Ọ̀gá, ìgbé ayé tẹ̀ ń gbé olè, ìgbé ayé tẹ̀ ń gbé kò fi ètò, kò fi ìlànà rere lẹ̀ fáwọn ọmọ tó ń bọ̀ lẹ́yìn yín. Ohun kan máa fi yín kalẹ̀ fún.
Okay.
Àti ẹ̀yin àti ìdílé yín tó bá yẹ pé báyìí lẹ fẹ́ kí Nàìjíríà ṣe rí.
Mr. Adewale, it's so sad that you are tribalistic and we can't move Nigeria forward.
No, apart from even tribalistic, if this is how he wants Nigeria to continue, that is how their life will continue.
Mr. Let me just give you something.
To people than good.
And join Tinubu so we can.
It's not possible.
Nobody is joining Tinubu with your mentality.
Who are you talking about?
Nobody is joining Tinubu with your mentality.
The drug lord.
People want to create problem in Nigeria.
Mr. Elvis, this man is doing one thing. Anytime you have a very important thing to showcase here, he will call it.
When he comes.
No, but
that's what he's doing.
No, it's not the one. I'm the one that pick his call.
So we don't need to pick him anymore.
Yes.
We don't need to pick him.
If he doesn't have any meaningful thing to say, I might not pick your call again, Adewale. It's obvious that you all are watching this channel every blessed day. But you are not giving us the reason why Tinubu should be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. If you were giving us
I would tell you the reason why. It's there in Europe trying to beat investor to beat a better Nigeria.
Which investor? Give us the name of the investor.
Mr. Ndawos, please, can I interject you for 10 seconds?
Are you even aware that I'm the one that just reviewed to you right now about this investor where you call the carry the talk now? You don't even know what is happening around you because you don't get light to watch news. You know, that's the truth. Go ahead, sir, quickly. Let him go, please.
Okay. My brother, Mr. Adewale, please. Everybody, we know we keep on learning every day. If you want to say anything, some people say racism. Why I say ignorant? Because to me, racism does not exist. It is ignorance that exists, because if you know what you are saying, the way you won't say it. You said they want to take the land from you people in Lagos. Please, if you have elderly people in your family, or if you are an old man or around you, ask them this question. Why is Lagos called Eko? If Eko word is a Yoruba language? It's just my question for you, please.
Mr. Adewale, do you have an answer to that?
I have no answer to the question, and I wish you a very good night.
All right, good night. Thank you.
Enough you get question, Tora, because Eko is a Bili language.
No, I don't even want to go to that history because they are all back confirmed it that Edo people own the core. The video is here. I can play it again. It's right here with me. Let me save it for later. But let me speak to Mr. Efe. Mr. Efe, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Good evening. I greet everybody. I greet all the panelists today. I greet everybody. I'm so excited.
Thank
Number
you.
one thing, my number one statement now, right now, Niger Watch, please. I want you to you send me your name. I want to send you money tomorrow. As they come online, I want to see Nigeria flag with the show for what you did. If you feel like that money I want to send you, you want to use a bad flag, then if you like, if you put British flag journal, I want to tell these people, say we are serious, we are not joking. I've been here in Western world for past 16 years. They say travel is a part of education. Wait till I learn from here. If I don't carry and go my country, you know I'm stupid. You will come, you personally, I want you to call me a stupid person. If I don't see, wait till I don't things where I don't experience right from even just this COVID-19 incident. Wait till I experience the way the white man they embrace me, they help me. You know, so I'm a stupid person.
Okay.
Niger Watch.
Go ahead.
Never true.
No, go ahead then.
Send me your name. I don't believe on chat, super chat or not those things. Send me.
You have our account number now. I'll put our account number on the.
Oh, I get. Okay.
Yes.
That one see the work. No, for UK because you based in UK right now.
Yes.
That is why I'm saying.
No. It doesn't matter. Send it to Nigeria account.
Okay.
Yes, I'll put it on the screen.
Anytime you sit down like this, Nigerian flag will stay with you. Then that one come up with them.
But
right now, I want to greet all my panelists. Number one, Mr. T, may God bless you. Nama you be. May God bless you. If you, person like you, reach 3 for Nigeria, all those nonsense of tribalism, you know what did happen. I swear to God. Then, and when I greet Sister Rita, Sister Mama Patricia, Sister what is the name? Yes, corner. In short, I greet all of you now. Because at the happy.
Thank you.
At the happy, they give me hope as I did here.
Thank you.
They give me hope. You see this guy, Mr. Adewale, so this guy live in Western world. Tribalism, he don't conquer his brain to the extent he don't be dundee.
No insult him. No insult him. No.
Okay, good, sorry.
Please.
I take it back. But sir, not they pick this man call again.
It's okay.
He discourage us, sir. Please.
He's not discouraging anybody. He cannot discourage anybody.
No. Not be saying okay, fine. You know,
he could not answer any question. It's a big shame, though.
Because this guy is like first way don't take for Western world for long.
Thank you anyway.
Really.
Thank you, my
brother.
brother.
Don't take for Western world. So, sir.
Let me move on.
I want to beg again. That lady way call for Nigeria the other day.
I not get a number. I not get a number. I never hear from her.
That lady will say they can't chop you.
Now they talk, so I say I not get the number.
I don't say me use your platform to.
I say I not get the number. You know they hear what me they talk.
But now me want to do this one, sir. Now me.
You get the number. You get a number.
I don't get her.
And let me they tell you now, I not get the number. Why are you insisting? How you say I take get the person contact?
Because Nigeria people they suffer. That is why I be here for long.
Yes, I know. I don't get the contacts. All right. Maybe anytime when you call back again, I'll keep the number.
No, you understand? I want to give her something.
Anytime you call back again.
Like this for Nigeria, sir.
No wahala.
I'm insisting for that lady number.
Anytime I get a number, I will do that. We know they raise money for person.
I know say you know they raise money for your platform. Now me, individual can say they want to help someone. You cannot
yes.
stop me. I'm a freedom fighter, sir.
That's what I'm saying.
So
I don't have the number. Are you even listening to me?
I believe you, sir. I understand you. I know.
Okay.
No problem.
Okay.
That is it, sir.
Thank you
very
much.
So Nigeria is messed up. People are suffering there. You understand? Let's say I reach. So that is it, sir.
Thank
I know
you
what
so
I'm
much.
talking about. May God bless you.
Thank you, my brother.
All the obedience worldwide.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. All right. Please, guys, let me pick a couple of calls quickly. Love of God is my strength. Thanks for calling on, madam. Good evening to you.
Good evening.
Thank you, madam. Please go ahead. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. I'll be quick. Good evening, everyone on the platform. all the panelists, everybody, good evening, and a happy weekend.
Okay.
I want to speak on two topics today. I want to speak on Nnamdi. You know, you see, when I say our journalists, I don't want to, when I say it, you will tell me to stop, but I'll be careful. Our journalists, at times, they encourage bad things. Nnamdi went to the court today, and you see journalists, all of them going to interview him, to ask him. He's encouraging him as if he's telling, he's even boasting to tell the labor lawyers to come and call within 48 hours. Nobody knows this man in Labour Party. And he's going around showing, proving as if he has authority to control everybody in that Labour Party. And our lawyers in Nigeria, whoever sat in that courtroom to give this man the right to go around and claim that he is the rightful chairman of Labour Party, I don't know. So when you see all these things, how do we trust the lawyers, the judges in Supreme Court and all that? This is all the corruption that we talk about. Nnamdi, just look at him. Even Mr. Peter Obi say he has never met him before. So how come he's claiming right to be the chairman of Labour Party, and everybody is just letting it go? Nobody has come out from Labour Party to even defend this thing and said, no, nothing like that. You know, so that's one.
What do you mean that nobody have come out of Labour Party? How?
I've not had anybody to say maybe although what he's saying is lie or true.
A lot of people is coming out, madam. Kenneth Okonkwo was out 4 days ago. Everybody is coming out every day. Of course, why not?
Okay. Yeah. Now another one is Remi Tinubu.
And when I brought the national chairman Julius Abure here, didn't you hear him when he also debunked the man?
No, I heard him when he came. I heard him, but I'm just saying for the one I saw today.
Okay, no, you mean for today? No, but yes, okay, no, I didn't know you're talking about today. I have not seen anybody as well.
I've not had anyone come aside to talk on our own side. So that, but one thing that Nnamdi is mistaking. We obedient. We are not going. I'm not going for Labour Party.
To be honest,
I'm following.
To be honest, madam, he named a native doctor. I beg.
Okay, please let me just quickly say this. I'm looking at my time.
Okay.
I want to talk about Remi Tinubu. If Remi Tinubu then I won't change them to broken English. Make it carry on the load. Make it carry everything when it inside house. Remi Tinubu, I pray make you hear me. You will not enter that place. You know that God that you call, I'm very sure it's not the God that we know that is our Heavenly Father. It's not the one. It's another God. Maybe the God you are calling Remi is the God that is under the pit, beneath the pit. Our own Heavenly Father will not sanction to a shit. Your husband stole Nigerian mandate and he must return it back. So when you are packing your load, you better be checking. Hey, this one I'm not sure. I will advise you not to even move in. Stay where you are because you'll be bundled out to Remi Tinubu and your husband. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Before you go, they said they have already debunked the native doctor today already. So I will play it shortly. Thank you.
Okay, then. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Mr. Aigbe, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir.
Thank you, Brother Elvis.
Good evening
to you,
sir.
To you, and good evening to the panelists. Good evening to Nigerians. You see, I just want quickly talk about the so-called Adewale that just called now. I believe that Adewale is just, trying to take himself out of the net. In fact, he will regret of picking that court because the question that were coming to him, he was just trying to use an idea, to answer the question and give us our mandate. God will bless you. Me, I don't even agree that Adewale said this as a Yoruba man. The way he even speak Yoruba is not even clear. me that I've left Lagos since 1983. I can still, I mean, that's still Lagos 1983 to 1991. Since then, I have not been in the midst of Yoruba. I can even, my Yoruba is even better than that one, that guy is speaking. So I don't believe that that guy is an Yoruba man. And secondly, you see, these are the way they did the issue of Yaradua. You know, this is how they paint Yaradua Act issue. How they were telling us that Yaradua is fine, is okay, is this. And when he was moving to and fro, battling of the earth, thinking of how to, you know, actually was the only good president I saw. Nigeria could have enjoyed or could have turned things around. Maybe out of 100%, maybe we could have got 40% or 30%. Is the only person. But there, the health problem was not giving him that chance for him to do, you know, these things. So this is how they did Yaradua issue, telling us that Tinubu want to go and meet with investors. Invest in what? Have you ever heard any country president or elect or a governor to travel out to go meet an investor? To invest what? You never plan how you want to deal with insecurity in your country. You want to go and meet an investor. Which place they want to invest? Which atmosphere that have been created by the APC government that the people are moving around to come and talk to investors to come and invest on? So these people, they are not lying. Adewale was not even, he doesn't even know these are the blind followers, or, you know, the people we call the stomach infrastructures, you know, builders, you know, of the APC in Nigeria. These are the people. They are just, they say they are floor member, you know, they are just a blind follower. They don't even know anything about about Tinubu. They don't even know anything concerning his going out and his coming in. You understand me now? So he's just trying to just say things that, you know, that we just, the kind of thing that they always told people around Nigeria who have not, you know, have not yet know how things work. How can a president, an elected president that have been selected,
okay,
is going to meet an
thank
investors?
you. Thank you, sir.
So much.
Thank you.
So I just pray that you know, come this May 29, God should do things that, or God should turn the mind of the judiciary for them to put some stop to this thing, because
thank you.
The game that they are just playing,
Thank you, Mr. Agbe. Thank you.
So that
thank you.
They will not, you know, to the court before this day.
Thank you very
and
much.
God bless you.
God bless you, sir.
Panelist. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you, Mr. Noso. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Oh, I lost you right there. I can't hear you. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. You're calling from Lagos, right?
No, Abeokuta. This is Mr. Chukunonso.
Okay. Calling from Abeokuta. Okay. Thank you very much. Talk to us.
Yeah, I quickly, I listened to the call of Mr. Adewale, right, if I'm correct. So I just want to say this briefly. First of all, I want to address his statement about maybe the notion people have that maybe Yorubas is an ethnic issue. What is? And I want to ask this question. I want to put this question straight to the platform. Lagos and places like Abeokuta, Oshogbo, Ibadan, Ife, which one should have been more sophisticated? Is it not Lagos? Lagos should be more sophisticated than Abeokuta. So why are we not having ethnic tension in Ibadan? A lot of people are living in Ibadan. So I just want people to know that this is just APC clowns, APC satanic group. So they are bureaucracy in Lagos. So they are the only ones that are pushing this narrative, this false narrative. So for me, I'm from Anambra. My wife is Yoruba. I live in Abeokuta for the past 6 years. I've been in Abeokuta. There's nothing like ethnic tension here. So all these issues cramping to grab land or collecting Lagos or this one, it's just the APC. I think I will call them the lunatics. That's what I will call them. So that is that. And secondly, again, I want to talk on the issue of Nnamdi Papa. I think the last woman that called, I think she was. For me, we should not even be wasting time on this APC plot of Nnamdi Papa creating faction in Labour Party. Let me remind us on this platform that at a time around 2004, ABGA pulled out PDP, the satanic PDP Obasanjo. They pulled out ABGA pulled out from the tribunal.
in Enugu, but P2P continued. Till 2006 March, he got his mandate back. So for me, I'm not even worried about they're just wasting their time, wasting their money. And the one was talking about Nigerian press, following my papa. Yes, they are paying them hefty money. So anyway, papa is a celebrity to them anyway. So, but for me, let's not even waste our time on our papa. So they're just wasting their time.
Thank you.
So that is that. So if Abga could be bought and they pulled that from the tribunal case around 1 and 4, and P2P continue to 1 and 6, you should know the kind of person P2P is. So that is my contribution.
Thank you, Mr. Noso. God bless you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. We need to move on and start talking now.
Mr. Watch, sorry, before you continue,
there's a name called Lib Era.
Yes, I was going to talk about that.
Lib Era, I didn't even read your message. I'm beginning to see what you're writing. I cannot really digest what you're trying to say. Please, what are you talking about? Please rephrase. I can't get it, but I don't know where you are standing. You use the word we at the end. We, what do you mean by we? Where is your we coming from? Where does your we belongs to? Please, before we can pass any response to you, put it right there. Thank you very much. Madanena, you wanted to say something?
No, I wanted to say something about that link. I wanted to call your attention to that person, if possible. Okay. Whatever spot chat he send it back to him. If that is what is giving him the confidence to come here, is pure nonsense.
No, it cannot. It cannot. Right. I didn't even know.
He super chatted, and I think that is an authority for him to start
right rubbish. Yes. No. But anyway, let him respond, because I really need to know. His statement ended with "we" by saying that we don't accept tainted. Okay, that's not it. Sorry, that's from Asa Bosa. Thank you very much for your response quickly. God bless you. And you said we are saying Bart stole our mandate. That's lazy. We. So you include yourself into the we, or you are saying, I don't know. Please rephrase on your statement. We need to know where you belong. Thank you. God bless you. On this platform, we appreciate people that is straightforward. Please be straightforward. You don't need to be corny. We'll appreciate you for that. Okay, Mr. T, please talk to us now. Let's start talking.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so very much. Thank you. If you hear what Mr. Chukwunonso said, you see that Mr. Chukwunonso even spoke like a Nigerian more than Adewale that said he's from Southwest. And I asked him some fundamental question that he cannot answer. And I'm going to say it again. Adewale, I know you're listening to us. If what happened in Lagos, that people were killed, is what you're supporting, I can only pray that that's happened to you and your family. That is the only prayer I can. If that is what you are happy about, then if it is happiness for you, then share part of the happiness. I'll leave that like that. The man on Arise TV cannot answer Charles's question, because APC, if you look at their antecedents and then all they live on lies. Buhari, senior liar. The one that brought him in, satanic liar. Then what more do you expect of their followers? They will trail after their masters. No wonder you see them go on different platforms to go say different things. Because you said your master went to Europe, and Paedwin asked him, before your master, is INEC selected him. He's not the president select. If he's going to leave, he should leave like a big boy, not sneaking out of the country. Until you now left the country, your president has gone out. Where did he go out? You see, even Adewale himself is not even sure if Tinubu is in France. These are blinded followers. He's pretending as if he knows about Tinubu. He doesn't know anything about Tinubu. He cannot answer about his age. He cannot answer. Tinubu, if you go to Osun State now, stand in Osun State and say, Kereo, and we be Tinubu and wow, that means you are looking for Tinubu family. Say it and let them answer you. I can say this to anybody. Go to Osun State and go to their palace, go to the palace, the king of the palace of the king, and say, Kereo, Ebi Tinubu and wow. Nobody will come out because that guy is not from Osun State. He's from Guinea Conakry. And that was what he did. And so if the wife now going to Aso Rock, it's just a way to make themselves happy. It's a way to make themselves happy that finally I have been shown the place I will in your dream. you will fall on the beer ground, Remy. Don't worry. Nigeria is coming for you. Because I mean they can only do that to say I step into the warehouse today, into the White House today. Aisha Buhari took me around the White House. Even though for them it's going to be warehouse because they will end up in warehouse. So now everything now lie. It will not go. This one is a bunga fish. The bone is already stuck in your throat. You cannot vomit, you cannot swallow. There is only one thing that can happen to Tinubu. If he cannot swallow, he cannot vomit, then one thing will happen to him. Because you have put so much pains on Nigerians. By now, this election would have been concluded and people are rejoicing. Is it not clear to you that people really wanted Obi as their president? And that's why they voted. And so when that person like a Libra he gave how much? $5.99. And you think that will be a leverage for you to come and rant nonsense on this platform. So who is dishonest among you and your money, the blood money? You think that will buy people on this platform? You will never know who they try. They try Naija Watch. Let him tell you the story of somebody that he kicked out of this platform. You think your money you can give $5.99? Come on. What a arrant nonsense. And you are gaslighting people here about dishonesty. Who is dishonest? Is it you, your paid master, or Nigerians that voted Peter Obi as their president and Mahmoud Yakub stole the mandate of the people? And you are saying that come on, how can people be this delusional and then irrational in their thinking? People went all out to vote for a man, Peter Obi, Mahmoud Yakub. Igini came here and said Beavers did not fail, but people failed. That was not enough for you, Libra. You can give $5.99 to make nonsense comments. You have lost your conscience. And so when Busy Brain talks about renewing of the mind, it's in the Holy Book. It started from Romans 12 verse 1. It said, but be here transformed by the renewing of your mind. Renew your mind. Renew your mind. Renew your thoughts. And like Manaraja will always say, a lot of people need to be expunged out of the system. You need to expunge your evil thoughts because that will not give you a leverage to give $5.99 and then to now say nonsense. So you are the dishonest person. And so to Julius Aburi, I mean, he has spoken well. Lamine Apa, you see, his family, I just wonder what will be running through the thought of their family. But you know, people like that, in our culture, we call them people that they don't have generation because they don't end well. They don't end well. They can pay you how many million to sell your conscience and your soul. The money has when you can fly at any time. But I think Labour Party did well by making sure that Abure came out that I am still the chairman. And so for all obedient out there, Abure is still the national chairman of Labour Party. Nigerians, Abure remains the national chairman of Labour Party. Nothing has changed. Nothing will change. We will get the mandate back. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. T. God bless you. Libra, I would like you to answer my question because I asked a question earlier on. You didn't answer it. Please just write on the comment section. Who are you? Because I don't understand that your first message, to be honest. Let us know. Be proud and be bold. Tell us who is your principal. Who are you supporting? Because for me, I support Peter. I'm supporting Peter Obi. I don't know why people who support Tinubu, most of them are, you are not proud to say it in public. I don't know. I don't want to put words into your mouth, but please just type. Oh, I didn't see it. Please type it again. I didn't see your comment. You said you answered me, but this time I'm asking you again. Who are you supporting? Who is your principal? Thank you. Let me call on the next person. I'll call on Madam Nena. Madam Nena, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us in 8 minutes.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, everyone. Anyway, I want to start with this Mr. Adewale that called in. It's not like he's a very important in person here, but it's important for us to mention the likes of him and the likes of the man that came to arise this morning to disgrace himself. While people like that are living in their world of illusion, thinking that something good is going to come out of this man that they are supporting. And unfortunately, you see the level of ignorance and the level of depravity that these people have, that you are supporting somebody who don't even have a clue who he is. Somebody will come on national TV and he's telling us that the supposed president-elect of a country like Nigeria traveled out on a working visit, and you could not even mention, first of all, what kind of working visit. And this man keeps telling he went to Europe. When I was watching this thing, one thing that came into my mind is that, does this man not know that Europe is not a country? Does he think that Europe is a country? Because when he keeps saying he went to Europe, he's in Europe. Because that was what the so-called spokesperson wrote. He went to Europe to meet investors. And this one came also to reiterate, to regurgitate what whoever that person that wrote the initial comment wrote. And I was asking myself, does this man not understand that Europe has 44 countries in it? So which particular country in Europe? And then Mr. Adewale, who wants to prove himself that he seems to have an idea, came here to disgrace themselves further, to show how ignorant they can be, how malnourished with information that they are. Coming to tell us now, he wants to be more specific. Oh, that he will go to France, from France to London, from London to this, for crying out loud. You are not dealing with kids. You are not dealing with people who don't know anything. If you truly believe that this man went to somewhere, we are not saying show us a picture or video where he is inside the roundtable, which is not even a wrong thing to do. There is nothing wrong for him to truly tell us, yes, he's actually having a roundtable conference with some top investors. Give us something to believe what you're saying. So why would it be a secret that somebody who is been elected to be the president of Nigeria will go on a working visit to meet investors, like you people put it, and Nigerians don't even have a clue what country he went to, and you're coming to tell us that you are his spokesperson? And that also shows that it is a very big shame that the person you trust, the person you are supporting, the person you're taking your head out for, does not even trust you enough to give you a clear-cut information about his itineraries. And you're coming to the national TV or to Niger Watch to make a fool of yourself, because that's just the way I see it. You are coming to make a fool of yourself, to want to give an information of something you don't have a clue about. It is so ridiculous. I don't know how old that Adewale is. The one that came on Arise TV, obviously that man should be in his 60s. It is so unfortunate that people at that age cannot still think, can still come out open and display such senselessness, and they think it will sell. And anyway, at some point, I don't even blame them, because this is what they've done over the years, and Nigerians have been buying into it. And they still believe that people are still buying into that nonsense at this point in time. You're telling me that he went on working visits to which country? You don't know. Discussing with who? You don't know. Mr. Adewale, you said that he's going from France, he will go to London, from London. Make sure you have proof that he's going to all those places. The man, when they were asking him question, he said that people that say he went for medical checkup, they should bring proof. You that said he went for a working visit to meet investors, give us a proof. We need to see a proof. It's not enough for one liar that calls him after he says somebody, the likes of I don't know who it is that was the spokesperson that wrote out the thing. What makes you think we'll trust anybody that comes from Tinubu? We cannot trust any of you. That is just the point. And I just need to understand, when we say some of these things about these people going outside for medical checkup, Nigerians, I don't know how else to explain it for people to understand how much Nigerians are being robbed of necessary and the necessary amenities that we need to survive. Something as simple as a hospital. Nigerians need to be thinking, in 2021 alone, Aso Rock Hospital, this is not the renovation. This is not the renovation. Every Nigerian that is listening here, hear me and hear me well. Every year, Nigeria makes a budget, and renovation of Aso Rock Hospital is always in the budget. When I say every year, I mean every single fiscal year. They put a budget down for the renovation of Aso Rock Hospital. My brothers and sisters, how can you be renovating one hospital every single year? I live in the United States. I am a nurse by the special grace of God. The hospital that I work in, there's no kind of facility. There's nothing that is not in that hospital. Masterclass. I cannot remember the last time the hospital was renovated. The much they do is, because the hospital is built to standard, the much they do is the equip. And it's not something that is done every year. For crying out loud, Aso Rock Hospital is been 2021 alone, 21 billion naira. 21 billion naira, at this 1 million, I said 21 billion naira was spent on Aso Rock Clinic alone. They say they are adding extra 14 space of bed. 14 space of bed, though, that they added in Aso Rock Hospital for 21 billion naira. So one of these beds that was spent 21 billion naira on. So you want to tell me that Tinubu or Buhari cannot lie on that bed for him to be treated? Are you guys telling me that? 2022, 8.5 billion. Like, I don't know, Nigerians, are you even thinking? If you go to a place like the likes of Adewale that are making noise about Lagos and Lagos, go to Luth, interlude. I don't go Luth. My husband worked briefly in Luth. I know Luth. Even up until, let me not just, because I've been in America for a very long time. As at last year, I had a family member that passed from Luth. For crying out loud, that place is an eyesore. What are we even talking about? You that is supporting these people who spent such an amount of money to renovate a hospital that can still not use that hospital. You cannot even go to that hospital. And you are here supporting these people. What makes any sensible person think that anything good will come out of Tinubu? I said it before and I say it again. You cannot put the same drink in an old wine and expect that wine to taste different. It is not possible. Practically impossible. Because that is what they are selling to us now. Telling us that Tinubu is different from, Buhari is different from Tinubu. It is not possible. It is so unfortunate that we are still thinking. Then I'll quickly come to the native doctor that calls himself Nnamdi Papa. Has anyone noticed that the man suddenly changed his clothes today? Today he's at least, even though the human being in the clothes, he does not look like a human being. I was saying it when I was looking at it.
But I mean, you really notice him well.
The man changed clothes today. There's so new clothes for him today. Because all this while he has been coming. And sometimes I look at the man, I say whether the man is janitor for Oshu Shrine, whether not they be janitor, because you know will be a better person for them. Like the person where they clean for that place. Today they manage so better clothes. And from that, the man doesn't. I say APC, they even insulted us. Even if they won't bring impostor, they for bring person where at least if we look the person face, now you go look better small. Why would they bring such a human being? I don't even understand this. So, like I said, I don't even, and everything that they are doing with this Nnamdi man is becoming so obvious. Even a child will know that this is a man that has been bought. You cannot tell me that you are a member of a Labour Party, you love the party, and you're fighting against your own party. It does not even make any sense. It does not make no sense. And like looking at this man giving ultimatum to lawyer, to the likes of Livi Zoku, to come to you and report to you for it. Nah, that insults too much. That insults too much. Anyway, let me stop here. My time is up. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Nena. Thank you so much. Thanks for your submission. All right, let's.
Sorry, please to interject you.
Okay.
Is it possible to play Labour Party's anthem on this channel?
Yeah, it's possible.
I
I'll
think
check it.
they have an anthem that I think.
I'll check if there's a
Yeah.
copyright on it. Not everything we can play. I'll check
Okay,
it.
okay.
Thank you so much.
I wanted to say so. Anyway, I don't know. I wanted to say something on Tinubu's and the family. Sorry if I'm sorry if I'm taking somebody's time. I have a family member who is into real estate. You know, because I remember what I think it was Amanda that said it about you shouting Tinubu. I have a family member who is into real estate in Nigeria, right? So they said they went to. I think they have some properties of the Tinubu family they were supposed to say. They said they were asking them. They said anytime you ask them about Tinubu, they say beg. Maybe they don't mention that person. No, they don't even know where Madam. The person they claim to be his mother, they don't even know where they brought that character from. So that person is not their family member. The way that Tinubu family rejects this man, they called him Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Nobody knows him. No, and what I'm telling you is authoritatively a family member who is into real estate in Nigeria. That is the truth. They don't know him.
All right. Thank you very much. Let me hear from Madam Rita. Madam Rita, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us in 8 minutes. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good evening, Sir Elvis and everyone in the comment section and at home. They would reject Ogunleye, of course, because it's not funny somebody stealing your lineage, stealing your name, and then using that name in a bad way. There's no authentic family member that owns that name that will be happy with what's going on now. You understand, even to the international level. So I wouldn't be surprised if the true Tinubus, of Lagos will be very, very upset and angry and want to disassociate themselves with the man at Bodilon, answering their lineage, the name. There's nobody that will not be upset. So I don't blame them. The fact that Professor Yakubu illegitimately selected somebody under the auspices of the APC, at 4 a.m. midnight when the coven is really hot, where they are eating human beings. The legitimacy of that will always be questioned. You cannot run away from it. It's like we are going to be a scratch that they don't know where to itch. We are going to be the constant migraine headache that there's no solution for until they hand over our mandate to us. That headache will vanish. So those of you listening, that fake Adewale that's called, and the other ones who are gathering now, or those of you in the comment section supporting these evil, recalcitrant, wicked, satanic, dark people under APC and supporting Agbado that has stolen a family name, that has spoiled a family name across the world, we will always question you people. You will never have rest. We will always, until they give Nigerians our mandate, until they release they release the high court judges that they are holding now at the jugular. They will release them and let them give the judgment that Nigerians ought to get. And they must give Peter the Rock Obi is our president because he won. I'm not just saying it because I love the name. Peter Obi won. Period. Peter Obi won. Period. And the fact that when I hear people talking about, I don't know, I get so angry. When this medical tourism is a constant sentence that's been attached like an appendage to every Nigerian president. Medical tourism is just something that is part of their resume over the years. I don't know, especially within the past I would say within the past 10 years now or more. Medical tourism. London, France, London. It's like, is Nigeria London now? Is Nigeria England? Is Nigeria part of the United Kingdom? Even if I know that we are still kind of tied to them, it's just so, I don't know how it sounds in their ear. Maybe when they're in Aso Rock or when they're in that pedestal, they become a different human being. They metamorphosize into something else. Not a human being, not a Nigerian. It's a shame to even hear that. Medical tourism outside. And then on the other side, you're hearing 22 trillion. You're hearing $800 million. you're just, it's like even the National Assembly. Is everybody okay? I sense a kind of anyway, it's not like I sense. It's obvious that there's a dark cloud. I like to use the word dark because even using the word malevolent is too little of a word to describe what is going on. It's something dark. There's something really dark that has hovered around Nigeria. And that's why you see someone like this, Niyi Akinsiji, one that came out on with Arise with Charles, making a fool out of himself. I think he's the chairman of Nation newspaper, and he calls himself a radical political analyst. You see people who have spent so many years in the academia, those of them that even have medical doctors, professors, doctorate degrees, those who are schooled abroad, those who have even lived abroad, and then you now see them come and support a man that you don't even know where he came from, an alien. That's why I say there's something dark that has just captured the conscience and the sanity of a lot of the power players in Nigeria, even the non-state actors like the Elumelus and co. There's something dark, and this darkness has been there for a long time. It has been there for a long time. Peter Obi just had enough and said, you know what? God used me to rescue people from this darkness. It's been lingering for too long. The rascality is just too much. Imagine somebody like that. Oh, what's the other one's name? Bayo another guy. Just look at them. Look at the plethora of all of them. They have suddenly turned themselves to empty, no substance set of human beings with all the education that they've gotten. They just become like a withered leaf that you can't even, you're not even straightforward when you're explaining. You've become a professional liar. You have become a professional cover-up for criminals, for drug baron. Just imagine, and such a person is somebody's father. Such a person is somebody's husband, and then you just support evil. So if their child is an number by a drug addict tomorrow, how are they going to cover it up? It's too bad, Nigerians. It's too bad. It's too bad. And somehow I just feel that even if, as much as our media, they're doing their job, not doing their job perfectly. I don't know. I'm yet to see a media house apart from Nigeria World, because you're streaming, online, via the internet. Talking about media house, I'm talking about, mainstream media in Nigeria, like, NTA channels, Arise, and, I'm yet to see one that is just standing, without saying, you know what, I'm not bringing anybody that's come to tell Nigerians a lie. I'm yet to see one. Perhaps, maybe that will come in the future. But now, everybody is just seeing what they can cash in on this deceitful charade that's going on. And a lot of Nigerians are gullible, take it or leave it. Most of us in diaspora, majority of us are not gullible. The other part, some of them are still gullible. They're still living in whatever space or, I don't know, galaxy, that they still want to support these people. So it's sad, because when you see the light, it's painful to see that somebody is still embracing darkness when they could do better with light. It's very, very sad. And for the bush rats, the one that's called as a native doctor, I'm not going to call his name because it's that name. He has even spot that name in my mind. Anytime I hear that name in Lagos now, I will just remember this bush rat. I don't know what to say, Dan. I think it has come to a point where I don't know if the Labour Party can do this, is to arrest, bundle these people like the bush rats and the other ones that have been paid by the APC, and just arrest them, persecute them. They should go to jail, because this back and forth, I'm the chairman, I'm the acting, I'm in charge now. I don't know what to do. Sometimes, maybe in the future, there will be this kind of technology where you can actually go through the screen, TV screen physically, and give some of them a reset slap. I don't know. Maybe it's coming, maybe not in our generation, but I think it will come, that kind of technology. you're playing live and I'm watching on in my living room and somebody like that Bushra talking, you just go straight to the screen and give him a reset slap, and then probably you will not start confessing. Because we're tired of it's just disappointment daily, just disappointment. For the Abuja landlords, I think there was something about them coming out, talking about the extension of May 29th, the May 29th date should be extended. I really hope that the judiciary will listen, but I doubt that they will. I doubt it. And the fake hug between Aisha Buhari and the man at Bodilon's wife, I call that a very fake hug. It's so fake. It's like even a blind person can even feel the fakeness. I'm just disgusted. Like they're just oblivious of what is going on. And that woman, the man at Bodilon, his wife will not enter that. She will not sit down as first lady. She's not my first lady anyway. She's not. So Nigeria Watch, I'm very disappointed today, but I am not deterred. Like I said, as long as Peter Obi has said we will get our mandate back, as
Why are
long
you
as
disappointed?
I'm disappointed. My disappointment comes from the constant daily lies.
No.
Constant daily lies. It's like I'm actually having a headache. It's as if my blood pressure is rising. It's constant, and I'm angry. Maybe disappointment is not really the word. I'm actually very angry. And that's why I'm trying so hard to choose my words very carefully. I'm
Rita,
very angry.
I really understand your emotions, the way you are putting I really get the frustration, the anger, as in you just really feel like you want to be physical with somebody. I get you.
Yes.
But just prepare your mind that this is just the tip of the iceberg. They will keep coming back. It's the pushback. So let us just be prepared. Let us prepare our mind. What we are doing now is pushing back. Because when they do it, we act immediately and push back.
My darling sister, I totally agree with you. Listen, anybody that's listening to me, please don't think that maybe I'm down. No, I'm the wrong person to think that I'm down. I'm angry, and because this is Nigeria Watch, I'm trying to choose my words carefully. I'm very angry. I feel like just going to Abuja and just get a tent and just tent myself in front of the Supreme Court. Just stay there until, or I don't know. That's just how I feel.
I relate totally.
I'm angry, Nigeria Watch. I don't want to talk too much.
When you made that statement about reaching out through the TV, I cracked up. Because you hit it. That is exactly. I just want to do something physical.
I'm angry. It's annoying. It's like this people is a free for all lying, free for all coming to channels that they will pay. They can pay millions of naira for them to just come for 15 minutes of fame, 15 minutes of lie, just for the sake of I'm coming to talk. And then you now see traditional rulers, you now see influencers, you now see educators come out and say, let it go. Even pastors, daddy geos, prophetess come out and be saying, you people should rest. There's something that has captured them, something dark, something malevolent, evil. But you know what? That evil cannot last. There's an expiry date for evil, and that date is coming. I think somebody mentioned it before. When the day is very dark, the darkest time of the day is when the daylight wants to come. I think we are approaching the darkest parts. So maybe that's where this anger is coming from, this disbelief. You see grown men with white hair coming to just lie on national TV. It's like, I don't know. It's something, it's like it's like voodoo going on here. People don't know how to talk anymore. There's the men of the men and women of Nigeria, they don't know what truth is anymore. It doesn't exist anymore. What are you teaching the younger generation? That's why I'm angry. Nigeria Watch, I will stop for now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thanks for your submission. I understand how you feel. Yes, everybody is frustrated right now, but I believe everything will work around and work better for the good Nigerians. All our effort will never be in vain. So let's keep our fingers crossed. Next week is around the corner on the 17th, right? for another hearing. So let me call on the next person. Okay, I think we lost Omoye here. She's not here anymore. Oh, okay. Let me quickly go on now to the next person that should be talking to us now is Mother Patricia.
Okay, good
Mother
evening.
Patricia, good evening to you once
Good
again. Please.
evening. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate being here and having to contribute, And I know that with what we are doing, because God is on our side, we will definitely have our mandate back. So to those of us or anyone that is being, that is feeling disappointed with whatever is going on, just know that this is the process. Okay, it's a process, and our president, our principal, told us that it wasn't going to be easy. Okay, so let's remember who we are following, the character that we are following, and then encourage ourselves. We are the one to encourage ourselves in this journey, because you see, we all desire a better Nigeria, a Nigeria that works for every one of us, whether you are from the poor or the rich or the from the north or from the south. It doesn't make no difference. A Nigeria that works irrespective of your background. You understand? So when you know that what you are fighting for is for you and your generation to come, you draw courage from that and never give up. Don't look at the shadows. Don't observe it. Face the matter at hand. Let your focus be on the mandate, because the mandate is ours and we cannot be distracted. We cannot allow ourselves to be distracted. We cannot allow ourselves to be dejected. We cannot allow ourselves to be frustrated because we have passed frustration. Do you understand? Now, all we need to do is continually look on, remember what the one that we have given our mandate to represent us. Look at what he has said and rest your case there. If he is not giving up, I am not giving up. Okay, if it's not succumbing, I'm not succumbing. So, which means, as long as Mr. Obi stands and say, "Listen, I am going to," the Nigerians gave me this mandate, and I will sit in that throne. You too, you have no reason, no right to be dejected, to be frustrated, no matter what they throw at you. You just shake it off like a duck. No water stays on a duck. It doesn't matter how much water they pour on the duck. What it does is, when they shake, it doesn't tell the water not to come. The water will come. But one thing is sure: when the water comes, it shakes it off. So that's what we have to do. So learn to do that and never be discouraged, because many more are going to come. Many more are still going to come. You're going to see one another tomorrow, day after, until the very 29th, where will come to the climax of the whole thing, where Tinubu will realize that it's game over. It cannot be swum in. It's not possible. The evidence that is before the court is too much. Like I said, this is just like shop and clean your mouth. Do you understand? There is a level of criminality that the judiciary can condone, can say, okay, you know what, we have this there is a whole year where we can take it, bend it to, and run it, and then let people believe that we still give justice. But like we know, the counts against Tinubu, they are enormous. They are over 7. So how can he really cross all these orders? I don't think so. So it doesn't matter. Let the so-called what's it called, the native doctor, let him be parading himself or whatever. Let that the court give him judgment today that he is now what he is not, because we know already that he's been planted in, he's being used by the APC. How come? How come you are a Labour Party person, and then you are saying they should withdraw your case? They should withdraw the LP case from court. How? If really you are a Labour Party, how would you? This is your party. You are supposed to be, patriotic to your party. Your allegiance to your party, not to other parties. So that is one thing. That's why we know we can rest assured that this case will not fly. And I love the fact that Julius Ebure, Dr. Julius Ebure, came out with Labour Party, genuine Labour Party people. They came out and to debunk it. So let us calm down. Let us, every one of us, just relax. Watch this script they are playing, the script they have written for themselves. Watch them roll out their script. But God has a script that is given to us. So let us focus on the God script. And let us work with the God script that is given to us through Obi. So that is my first submission in encouraging us. I want to also appreciate Dr. Haruna Goro for all he's doing. I want to appreciate him. I want to thank him. I want to tell him, encourage him to keep the fire burning, keep the momentum, and that we are not relenting. We are behind. We are backing everything that he's doing. People like him give us courage to do more. When we see people that stand for truth, he is the reason why we are still, one of the reasons why we are still moving on with this speed that we are still moving on with, because with people like him coming out to stand for the truth, he just energizes us. He wants us, makes us, wants to do more and more and more to ensure that we get our money back. So please, sir, keep the good work that you are doing. Keep it. Keep doing what you are doing, and God will protect you. God will continue to protect you and your household and everyone that is working with you, and nothing evil will come near you. In the name of Jesus. Tinubu be sworn in. It's not going to be possible. We know already that will not be possible. So let us be rest assured that that will not happen. Thirdly, I have here the so-called Mr. Ni Akiniju coming out to lie. It's not embarrassing, it's not shameful for him to say he's Tinubu's spokesman, yet he didn't know where Tinubu were at this very moment. He didn't give you an itinerary, and you have the guts to come to the TV to to conjure Nigeria to believe your lies. Listen, Mr. Man, we are not in that era. We have passed that place. You are the ones that have been left behind. You guys, you are the ones that have been left behind. Nigeria has left you behind. Nigeria has left you behind. It's right high time you guys wake up from your sleep. Your lies is so exposed that even a 1-year child can even see it, can even know it. Are you not ashamed that you come to a national television and say you are a spokesman, or somebody that you claim you don't even know where he is, whereabouts? You don't know. He's in Europe. Europe. Is he hanging on the sky? Europe is what? Europe is big, large. You don't even know one country that your so-called president selects went to. Yet you have the guts to come to national television and tell us that he went to Europe. He went to Europe. He went to Europe to war people, investors to come. Are you not ashamed? You still warning people? You don't even have infrastructure? What are they coming to do? Listen, get your house straight and the people will come. You don't need to invite investors. If your house is right, investors will come.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much for Madam Patricia for your submission. God bless you. Thank you. All right, Oga Felix, if you are there, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening. Me, I don't even put on right up since time up.
No, the time was she stopped at the exactly at time.
I was mistaking the time for the 5 minutes of yesterday.
No, 8 minutes.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. I greet everybody, both the panelists, the comment section, our viewer worldwide. I greet everybody. Hey, sleep doesn't come small, small. Hey, where will I start from? Let me start from this guy from Sudan that just called. I hope you people remember who I'm talking about.
Yes,
He said that Tinubu is going to France, from France to England, England, no way, England. It's very nice. He called today to be the second person that woefully disgrace themselves with the satanic party they are supporting. The other one, they asked question on Arise News. He was unable to give one reasonable answer. Him that called, all the question through to him, he was unable to answer even one, half. He was unable to answer straightly. It's very nice that they keep on disgracing themselves anywhere they are, so that everybody will know the type of person they are. Say, show me your friend and let me tell you are. We don't need to waste much time on them. They will keep on disgracing themselves. I'll be saying it, I keep on saying it, that at the mandate is coming closer to us, there will be a lot of them coming out to disgrace themselves. We are not the people to disgrace them. They will come out to disgrace themselves by themselves. As for that, for Ezemo, no daughter or papa, it is crystal clear that it has been brought up. Even the Labour Party chairman, Abure, said it. I have collected brand envelope from the APC, PDP, or whatsoever. I thank him for coming out to debunk that. I thank you very much, because it came out at the rightful time to debunk it. Because sometimes they say silence is the best answer given to a fool. There are some certain cases why you don't need to keep quiet. You have to speak out so that people will hear your own side of the story. Let's keep our finger crossed. On Monday is right the corner, which is 17th of May. To my own understanding, the month of May have always bring good things. Let's keep on pushing. No retreat, no surrender. Let's be courageous. Self-encouragement matters a lot in anything you are doing. Whether you are going to go forward or not, if you are unable to encourage yourself, you can't meet up with anything you are doing. But when you keep on encouraging yourself that I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. That is one thing I like about our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. Then let me quickly throw a little light about the video. You know, what is the name of the guy that I procure? So, Abi, the other guy he said they said that Peter Obi should go to court. Say it was the worstest mistake. They don't know, say court, now a comfort zone. That is why when you go court, you also feel the relax. They never see chunching, according to Lima language for Port Court. They never see anything. Tinubu travel out to go and look for investor. Yes, he's going to look for investor on his head. It's crystal clear. He's investing on his head. He's looking for good investors so that he will be stronger. Whether he's looking for investors around the world, It's just like somebody, you say, if anytime I don't get money, if I win lottery, if I win lottery, we are going to win lottery, and you don't plan towards the money you are expecting. When the money comes, you are not going to make good use of it. Assuming he did just like our principal did before the election, he went out there to seek for advice from diaspora, from different companies about the lights and others, so that when he get there, he don't even need to look for the investor because he already had a meeting with them. He just for a phone call, only about what we discussed. When are we going to start the project? Finish. Not at
And
this
we saw
gathering.
videos of him. We saw videos of him when he went. We saw pictures at least.
That is to let you know how transparent it is. Not demonic people. What are we not saying? That is to make you to understand the type of person. Just like a brother of mine that live in UK. He never supported the movement when I was trying to make you understand this is the type of man this man here. I've known this man for over 15, 20 years now. This how this man look like. I was trying to make you understand. Not until the day he went to pick a friend of his from the airport, Heathrow Airport. He met Peter Obi drawing his luggage by himself. From that day, he started using his platform. That was before the election to campaign for him. If you know him, if you know Peter Obi, you will like to know him more. Why? Because he's a honest man. Live and let's live. Have every people interest at heart. That is the type of man we need to turn our country to paradise. That is why we came out. Mr. Elvis, I don't know if you can remember when the campaign started earlier. I said, me, myself, I guarantee 100 votes. I don't know if you can recall. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Peter Obi is a transparent person. We don't need to give up. We don't lose hope. I'm advising all obedient worldwide, please.
Thank you. Your time is up.
At the tail end, now we did so. We are getting the mandate back. You have that belief. I have that hope.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks.
Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you, sir. All right. Busy brains, thank you very much for your patience. Madam, please talk to us.
Finally. Good evening once more to everybody. Good evening. I dey hail everybody. Honestly, we did try. We are doing very well. The pushback is what is required. Our words are being heard, is reverberating, and it is becoming flesh, and it is taking effect to do what it has been sent to do. And I stand now, today, the 12th of May, 2023, to declare that Tinubu, whatever his name is, the ghost and the apparition that he is not and will never be my president. In the mighty name of Jesus. So,
Amen.
you see, he's gone out to look for investment. It's a good thing, isn't it? If the investment in question is something that will elevate Nigeria, if it is something that will make Nigeria benefit the people, take us out of poverty, it is a good thing. So why the secrecy? Is the investment is it drug investment he's gone out to do? Has he gone to strike deal with Colombians? Has he gone to do his drug dealings? Or is he taking in bed somewhere
being pumped with drugs? These are the questions that comes to mind. Because if you are doing something as honorable as going out to market your country, to make your country to be seen as a place, a destination for people's money to be invested, then it is one that should be applauded. It is one that should be encouraged. And it
Who
is
is
one.
playing something? Who is playing something?
Sorry,
Something's
is my phone. Is my if my phone just rang.
okay.
I'm
Okay, thank
sorry
you.
about that. So it is something of great something to rejoice that this man is being proactive. And when you are doing something good, you would want everybody to know the good that you are doing. You want to advertise it, knowing fully well that he's a man whose candidacy has been queried, his victory is illegitimate. People are crying out. He is currently in court. They've taken him to court because there's a big question mark around how he was selected. You would think that he will be aggressive with putting a good image out there, knowing fully well that almost all Nigerians are not happy with his candidature. So you would think he will go all out to try and woo us, to try and get us on his side. And that is what I was trying to ask that man called Adeyemi or Adeyeye or Ademumu. I can't really remember the name. To find out from him why is it that doing something as laudable as this, why are we not being carried along? Because by carrying us along, it's possible that some of us might say, okay, maybe we might give this man a trial. Maybe there is something that, but at all, because there is no honesty in what he's gone out to do. Because whatever you are doing that is good, it wouldn't be hidden in secrecy. So why the secrecy? Is it illicit dealings he has gone out to go and do? If they are imposing him on us, then we own him. He is answerable to us. By all means, there is no way he can tell me that he wants to rule me. He wants my will to be subjected to his, and he will not be answerable to me. He has to answer me. He has to tell me and carry me along so that I will know what he's doing. Right now, he's struggling with the legitimacy. Yeah? But no, the new order of things is that they have to force you to it. Then they'll come in broad daylight. In broad daylight. As if I am Mumu. Not just me. Gazillions of Nigerians. And you bring a non-entity, somebody that he calls himself a Niyi or Nuyu or Nunu, to come and lie. The words that he came to do, he didn't even, oh my goodness me. The lies that he came to come and he cannot even defend. Tinubu is bad business for them. He is bad for their business because they are working overtime and he is bad for public relations. As someone who has a bit of an idea with public relations, so however bad they say, they try to create a product that is bad, will try to be given some sense of acceptability. However, even in marketing, they say, no, a bad product you cannot sell it. You cannot sell a bad product, and that is what is happening right now. He is such a liability. He is a bad product that even the millions that he has kept to try and make things roll away, to wash people with it, to blind people. It is difficult because it is difficult. Somebody was saying something earlier that the past presidents have done their own. They've stolen and nobody has held them accountable. They've gotten away with it. So why is it him that his own is difficult for him to get away with it? He cannot get away with it because the chickens have come home to roost, and it is him that will be roasted because what he has done. They say 99 days for the thief, 1 day for the owner. His own 99 days has arrived and he will pay for it. His 91 days has arrived. The others that have done, and we think that they've gotten away with it. No, they are on their 69, 84 days. With this one, his 99 days has arrived, and that is why he will never get away with it. And I want to there is like history repeating itself. In fact, history has repeated itself for years, and it is becoming very glaring and very open now that the scales on our eyes have fallen off and we can all see it. This is the new form of slavery that has been taking place in Nigeria in particular, in Africa, yes, but I'm talking about particularly in Nigeria. You know, for those who remember our history of the slave trade, where our own, our own ancestors were enslaved by the slave master. But it was not just the slave master. The slave master could not enslave our own people, our ancestors, if the so-called kings and chiefs and the elites of the time did not play ball. If they did not play ball, it would be so difficult for the so-called slave master to enslave us. So we are currently facing the same situation. You see, when the slave master took our people, our ancestors, they took them to the plantation far away, to the Caribbeans and the rest, to go to use them as manpower, to enslave them, to tilt the land, to create wealth for the slave master. And they were treated in inhumane ways to keep them as slaves. They broke them. They broke their humanity, their spirit. They dehumanized them to keep them as slaves. That was the only way they could keep them as slaves. And our leaders right now are trying to dehumanize us, are trying to keep us as slaves. They are this is the new, form of slavery, the neo-colonialism that they call it. Our own elites, those whom we revere and put in position of power, are selling us to the slave masters. But this time in a different way. The slave master does not even have to travel the sea to come and enslave us. They use our so-called elites, where they put the leash around us by impoverishing us, by stealing our wealth and giving it to the slave master. Because our wealth is what the slave master is. We are the wealth of our land. They are not going after us now for human power, for manpower. They are going after us now to take what God has given us on our land. We are a rich nation, and they've been doing that for years. We did not know. They now put a few of our own people to keep us down, to crack the whip on us. And they have been doing it so brilliantly. And right now, with each leader that comes in, the suffering of our people becomes intense. It is so intense. Do they care? If they don't suffer us, then by suffering us, they are trying to keep us in check, impoverish us, so that we'll be begging for 500 naira, so that when they throw crumbs at us, we will run and go and take. When they can easily buy us with so little, and we will run and accept it and even glorify them. And then we continue to be impoverished. My Nigerians, this is time we wake up. wake up from that slavery. Is my time up here?
Yes,
I've
almost.
not spoken about witch doctor. You see, let me just jump to the witch doctor.
Okay.
The witch doctor, you know that this man, honestly, he is one of the representatives of those 300 witches that came to say they are supporting Mr. Agbado, you know. So let us not be deterred. They are all in the same WhatsApp group. They are all together. He's just coming out to do what he has been sent to do. You see, the moment the witch doctor came out, Mr. Ananuga, the Mr. Bayo Anonuga, or whatever he calls himself, came out to come and lament. Not lament, to rejoice and be gleeful, and says that Bashira Papa, the man who controls Labour Party affairs by the order of the court, asked all LP lawyers to brief him about Peter Obi's petition within 48 hours. The order will send chills down the spines of Obi and his lawyers as Apapa wants all cases withdrawn. Interesting times. So you see, this is why witch doctor is there. Witch doctor is there to get our principal to take away, to pull our mandate. It is our mandate. They cannot take it. That is the reason, that the only reason why they have put this impostor to come, and because they know we have a very strong case. There is no way out for Agbado, no way out of this situation. And the only thing is to pull the table under our leg, to pull the rug so that everything falls and dismantles. But they lie. They lie. They will not succeed. They will not, their plan will not succeed. And that is why we will come here. We will speak, we will shout, we will pray, we will do everything that we need to do to defend our mandate. Mr. Witch Doctor, we are sending him back to the spiritual realm where he will never raise his head on the surface of the earth again. We send him back where he will have no power in the affairs of man, because these people are not human beings.
Thank you.
I yield. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Busy Brains. God bless you, madam, for your submission. All right, guys, can we have some likes? I never asked for this like since, so it's better for me to ask now. We currently have 550 people that have liked this broadcast. Please continue to press on the like button. We still have about 900 people watching us. Continue to press on the like button. Help us to share. God bless you. Press on the dollar sign and encourage what we do here. God bless every one of you. Okay, let me quickly move on to Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us in 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Nigeria Watch, fellow panelists, viewers, comment section. I greet all of you. Nigeria says, if not be Panadol, enough will be Panadol. If not be Peter Obi, it can be Peter Obi. Be yourself is the best ideology for anybody to exist in this world. Because if you want to emulate anybody, you might emulate wrongly. This is exactly what is affecting APC now by coming to sell their bad market, their principal that is unsellable. It's not a sellable candidate. This right now, all they've been hearing, all the campaign method, all the system that will be put in place that makes people to love him is what now they are now trying to say the Labour Party is now having. I mean, the APC is now having by saying he's going there to talk to investors, go there to talk to all these are Peter Obi's ways. These things we are now copied from him. They are not Peter Obi, and they cannot present the whole thing as original because it's not original. So they cannot really defend anything they are trying to do now. Copyright is always never original. So the mandate of Peter Obi is what Agbado is not trying to tell us he has gone out for. when he's lying down in hospital bed in France. How's the mighty fallen? But the question is this: with all Nigerians, I love you all and I want to respect you all. How long will you people continue to embrace lies upon lies upon lies that is being told to your ears almost every day, every hour, every seconds? How long will you people continue to embrace all these lies that these APC people, they are trying? They turn from one object to the other. Anything that makes people to like obedient is what they will not say. They will find a way to inject it in. Now, if you are not ashamed of yourself, for the past 2-3 hours now, the internet is burning. Femi Kayode is, what is it called? Kayode is not trying to reveal some secrets about you people, because they've all seen it, that their market, their product, their agent, whom they marketed, is a fake market, it's a fake product. It cannot hold. It cannot hold. Now they are trying to do 360-degree turnaround to start to inject different things to say, oh, they tried. They gave us some useful information. Gentlemen, Kayode and what is it called? Francis Kayamo, you don't need to give any information this time. Don't just worry. Be on your own. Stay put. Labour Party, obedience, and our principle is better and is well equipped than people think you people know. So he will fight the fight. The obedient will obey and stay behind him. And while the labor will be the labor of our father's land that will never end in vain. Mind you all, you people should have this in your mind. Now, this guy that came to Arise to come and speak jargon, my dear brother, that is as dark at core. You were trying to lie again. And the painful part is that you were lying, and your eyes, your eyeball were saying you are lying. You are lying, singing along with you. Your eyeball was diffusing what was coming out of your mouth. And the Arise man, Charles, did not want to tell you your eyeball is saying otherwise. How is the mighty falling? I pity all of you guys. You understand my point now? And this man that always come out like mortuary attendants, Mr. Apapa, I don't see him different from his appearance and look does not differ from my mortuary attendants that I've seen. So I don't know what he really wants. I don't know what he really wants. If he wants to be famous, he should know his time has passed. Not now. Well, in the other way around, if this is your opportunity to get some millions out of them, because like I've seen you, I don't even believe you've counted $1 million in your account before now. So if this is an opportunity for you in your life, before you go to our ancestors, if you now say, okay, you want to use the opportunity to count some millions out of APC, so be it. We will not spoil your business, but take it easy and be careful the way you do your presentation, so that we will not go along with you, and it becomes a bad wrestling. You understand my point now? Like my great auntie was trying to talk just now, Auntie Rita. Yes, she's correct. The darkest part of the night is usually before dawn. So whatever she was saying, I can understand that her feeling is a perfect one. And because God has selected people to go with Nigeria Watch, and many of them, most of our women in here, they are all wonderful. And they give it the way it is. And kudos to all of you women in house. Now, you see, slave masters of those days, in terms of our ancestors, was successful because our ancestors want to have the mirror the white man brought. So they were selling our forefathers, our uncles of those days, just to be able to acquire a mirror. Because then, for you to be a man for your community, when you have a mirror, then they see you as a noble man. So most of our people were sold out just to get a mirror from a white man. But today, when they were doing it, they did it first. But today, African youth, They've now left to say the suffering was too much, and some of them has migrated to say, I'm here for the slavery. Now the white people say they don't even want you anymore. So let's repair our country so I will stay back home. We don't need this suffering. We don't need to die here in cold, because most of us, we are tired, want to go back home. Security, good light, good road, give us a standard healthcare. I'll bet you 70% of Nigerians abroad, they will relocate. They will relocate. This sojourn to foreign land is not what anybody had wanted to engage into ourselves on, because our forefathers have paid that price. And at the end of the day, the objects and the subject that matters is election being falsified, fake and wrong person being selected by the electoral body, appointing him upon the entire 200 plus million Nigerians. And at the end of the day, these are all happening. Like I have said, I will repeat again, all this money the APC is taking out of the Nigeria treasury every second and minute is projecting to say they know they are going to lose this grip. They are going to lose this, this election fight. And as a result, they are trying to dry and chase the treasury dry, loot it to zero stand pot. At the end of the day, that is what they are doing. And we all know. But mind you, those of you that has looted the treasury, be careful what you are spending, because most of you will be made to pay back the money. We don't have jail to put any of you, but you must return it. OB will not put anybody in jail because it will cost her that money to maintain, take care of you and feed you. So OB will make sure you get back, you get that money. Wherever you hide it, it doesn't matter. OB will not put anybody in jail, but you must bring out those money you are just taking now. 22.7 trillion, and now 800 million. So it's a pity. So for now, I will yield, and I thank all of you. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. May God bless you. Fight our cause, and God will always empower you anytime, any day. And also other people that are also doing the same thing. May God bless every one of you. Until we take back our mandate, we will always meet. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much for your continued support. Thank you, sir. All right, let me quickly acknowledge those of you that super chatted us. Madam Busy Brace, thank you so much for this super chat. I really do appreciate this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I noticed most people on the panel, you don't have time to go super chat us. Why? You know, most of you join the panel all the time. You know, it doesn't matter, even though it's £1, just show the support. Madam Busy Brace on the panel, and she went to do this. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. All right, I have two mama. Thanks very much. Love word. Thanks for the super chat. Nosakari, thanks for the super chat. Asa Bossa, thank you. Appreciate every one of you right there. May God bless you all. All right, Osenge Omede, thank you so much for the super chat. May God bless you. Thank you for your continued support. Guys, continue to help us to press on the like button, help us to share. As I call on the next person, Prince Akwashi, you know.
Yes, Elvis. Good afternoon. You know, I don't have much to say. I think everybody have already said what needed to be said. However, you know, first I will start from Akinwale. You know, the reason why I don't even ask him question is that
Adewale.
Is it Adewale? Okay, he's irrelevant to me. You know, he's just a troll. You know, those are people who go from platform to platform trying to seek for attention, and I don't have that time for for such persons. However, we'll talk about the native doctor.
Please, you have something playing on your background, sir.
Oh, okay. I think it's because I am actually in a train. I'm actually in a train right currently. Yeah. So
okay. All right, go ahead.
Yeah. So Nnamdi Papa, that one is a native daughter, and he looks very much like Reno Omokri's uncle. I think they're related somehow because they both have the same beard, goatee and whatever it is. As for me, Tinubu, it's just a wishful thinking for her to go to Aso Rock and be showed around. However, it's always good. It's always good to sometimes, wish for things, but it will never come to you. Just like Moses was supposed to see the promised land, but he never saw it. I'm not saying that Remy said Moses. She's nothing. She's nothing. A woman, somebody who call herself that she have the fear of God, and then she will stand and see things that are wrong and stand for it. I don't know how I don't know how she gets her feeling. Just like I said, every other thing, people have already touched on them. I have nothing to say to APC. They will keep on lying. That's what they are known for. They will lie and lie and lie.
All right, sir. Thank you.
So I hear for now.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Let us quickly move on to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, we suppose not call you sis, but your network has been off and on. Are you there now to talk to us? Okay, you're not available right now. I'll quickly move on to Owambe. Owambe, thanks for joining us again today. Good evening to you. Happy weekend to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Good evening to everyone. Good evening to our viewers. Good evening to our to those in the comment section, the comment association.
Thank you.
Well, I've been here for a very long time. I was even struggling to join, but the studio, they said, is filled, so I had to wait. Quickly, I was even thinking I was there when Adewale called, because I was actually listening to all the things he said. I just want to make sure that I'm very careful with my words so it doesn't sound insultive or something. Him talking about Mr. Tinubu that is going there to look for investors and all of that. Well, that's been said, but I wasn't in the studio, so when you called, otherwise I would have asked you this. Is it because Tinubu is looking for investors, that's why he abandoned the court case? Is it the reason why he had to send a representative? So he's too busy looking for investors to come and invest in a country that is in conflict, that himself is involved. He has not even resolved the conflict that the election he ran for, and he's talking about investors. Who are the investors that will come and invest in a country that is ruled by a drug baron? Who is that investor? Who is that one investor that will come and invest in a country that, is unruly? I don't think there's any such person in the surface of the earth, even if it's a newbie in the investment industry. So, one word for you, Mr. Adewale. We are detest, to you and your principles, lies and whatever. See, the truth is that this country is bigger than Mr. Tinubu. That's one thing you need to know. Just put it in the back of your mind. It's bigger than Mr. Tinubu and his cabinet. So when we are talking about Nigeria, in fact, Tinubu should even move out from the equation because it's not even fit in to be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria at his own state now. So you must get it at the back of your mind that even if they want to, in all ramification, with all due respect, in all ramification, it is not qualified, like it's not even fit in to be the president of this country to start with. Because number one, how can he represent Nigeria? How can Tinubu represent Nigeria? Someone that cannot go out boldly for an interview. How is that even possible? How are we even sure that we can trust him to even, as in, speak or represent Nigeria in any way? There is no way. He will always send a representative. Is that the kind of person that you are trying to defend now? Is that the kind of person that you are trying to defend? I would like to just, advise you. Let me just put it as an advice to you that criminals don't use people for too long, so you won't know their secrets. Because he know you are a criminal too. You that is working with a criminal, he knows that you are a criminal, so he will not use you for long. As you are working for Tinubu now, you are only working for him because he wants to achieve something. And when he achieves that thing, he's done with you. That's what you need to know. So you don't know too much about him. Can't you see, as you are just looking, slow to say, stupid, trying to defend someone that you can't even, like, you don't even know a bit of whatever he is, or, not even a single detail. Even Tinubu that rigged the election for, a Wike that rigged the election for Tinubu, do you think that Tinubu will not appoint Wike now for anything? Because he rigged the election? He will not, because he knows that Wike is also a baron. He's a baron. So he can't work with him. He will also dump him. You guys should be wise and stop destroying your future. Stop destroying your future for someone who doesn't care about you or your generation. We crave for change when PDP were in power, thinking APC would do the best. But this is where we are today. From fry pan to fire. From fry pan to fire. And we voted for Buhari thinking we did not even know that Nigeria is bigger than Buhari. And now we are not talking about Tinubu, who is older than Buhari. Even the former president of this country is 10 times vibrant than, Tinubu. I'm referring to Mr. Olusegun Obasanjo. He's more vibrant than Tinubu. He can give speech. So please, let's trash that mindset. The truth is this: you can't work for Tinubu successfully and not be stupid trying to defend him. There is no way. At least before
Sorry, sir. Can you repeat that comment that you just made now? That's a quote by itself. Can you repeat it again? Maybe about 3 times?
Yes. I said you can't work for Tinubu successfully and not look stupid before people like us, like obedience like this. You will look stupid. So a man that his record can be traced, a man that can attend an interview, a man that has too many complicated cases unsettled. This is the person we are talking about. A drug baron. Tinubu is not even sincere to himself. That is one thing you need to know. He is not. To himself, he's not, because if he's sincere to himself, I don't think we will even be doing what we are doing today. The winner would have been announced since, if he was sincere to himself, because he wouldn't even come out to run for president. So please, let's just get this thing out. Like, because this is not a subject of discourse. Talking about our principle, he said we work with obedience, we do this. Who says he wants to work with him? Who can he work with? We are too vibrant. We too wise for Tinubu to be following Tinubu around. We too wise. Nigeria is too big for him. He is not fit. Please.
Thank you.
Let's get it at the back of our mind. Hello, sir. Please. Is my time up?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Please let me just drive my point home. You know, even Lalong, who announced himself as Tinubu's representative, I bet you, if the court even allow him to go into this scene to try to defend Tinubu, he will mess up the whole thing for you and APC. Because I don't think he knows anything about Tinubu. And at this point, I want to just speak to all the Nigerian youths, both the ones that are in Nigeria and diaspora, that are supporting Bola Tinubu. You know, I just want them to wake up from their slumber, from their insensitivity and myopic tracts. And they should wake up.
Thank
because okay, sir.
Don't worry, I'll come back to you. Okay. Thank you very much.
Sir.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I would like us to quickly play this video here before I call on another person again. You know, please, guys, continue to press on the like button, help us to share and hit the dollar sign, support what we do here. God bless you all. Okay, let's listen to this video. As you all know, the court, sorry guys, the court have previously asked, you know, for Nnamdi Kanu to be released. Till now, Nigerian government refused to release the man for a reason I don't know. So today, Barrister Ozekhome came out to talk to Nigerians and the judiciary. Let's listen to this quickly.
Which the federal government indicated that they are also opposing. I made it clear to the Supreme Court that my fear is that I do not want Nnamdi Kanu to die in detention.
I would like us to take another round here on this particular video. You know, thank you very much. Thank you. Please continue to press on the like button, help us to share, and let's do this together. Thank you. I would like to start with someone that is just joining us right now before I move on to others. I have Ghost Power. Ghost Power, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Okay.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening to you, Mr. Ghost Power. Thanks for joining us. Please, you have 5 minutes. I beg, talk to us on the video I just played now.
Okay. Good evening, everybody, the Obedient family, the lover of truth, and most especially, I want to say a very good thank you to you, Mr. Evan, for giving a lot of Nigerians hope and a lot of Nigerians privilege to be able to voice out, you know, to the world or how they've been treated by these satanic people. And I pray for you today that
Oh, I think we lost him there. Ghost Power, you can come back. I hope you don't lose your spot in totality. All right. Before we have you back, I would like to cut someone else quickly. You know, I don't know if you're gonna come back then, because I don't really want you. Okay, somebody's trying to call in.
Are you calling me?
Okay, talk to us. Talk to us in 5 minutes.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah.
I mean, thank you for all of the videos and everything that's been shown so far. Thank you so much. All I can say is just for us to keep the fire burning, keep hope alive. It can be tiring, but just keep pressing, keep moving. We don't have to relent and give up. This fight is not for one person. This fight is a fight for our nation. And until our nation gets better, we will not relent. I want to thank you so much, Mr. Elvis, for all your time and everything. And for Nnamdi Kanu, I can only ask for the courts to go ahead and do the needful by releasing him. He did not commit any offense, so they should release him. The people that should be in jail now is somebody like Tinubu, Mahmoud Yakub, and all of the wicked people should be in jail. I'll just leave it there for now. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. You're right. Those people, no, they don't put them in jail because the people that is ruling us are satanic. So they don't arrest satanic people.
Their jail time is coming.
So, yeah. All right. Let me quickly go on now to Madam Nena again. Madam Nena will be calling you. I don't know if your network is okay now.
Yeah, I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, because I stepped out of the office, I had to log in with my phone, and it's been messing me up. I don't know why. Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch. I think I missed most of the things, but I think I watched the video of Ozekhome, like where he was talking.
Yeah, that is what we're talking about now.
Yeah,
Yes.
it breaks my heart to see a man of his caliber, with his legal knowledge and everything. He talks from the point of the law and he talks from the point of emotion, begging Buhari. I still do not understand the reason, the rationale behind Buhari holding Nnamdi Kanu. I still cannot understand why. That is so terrible of how lawless this country is, that a court of law will give injunction and nobody obeys it. That is why things are just, Nigeria is like a Wild Wild West. Everybody's just doing whatever they like. A court will give an order and nobody does it. It's so ridiculous. What did Nnamdi Kanu do? What did he do? And from what I understand, this man is not feeling well. What does Buhari want? Buhari, you have few days, not even months. You have few days to live, to become like every other citizen in Nigeria. Leave this man alone. Leave Nnamdi Kanu alone. Leave him alone. I don't understand it. As at the time Nnamdi Kanu was coming with his Biafra agitation and everything, this man, you people say you don't like the Igbos. You don't want the Igbos to go. You still don't want them to stay. Leave the man alone now. And there is something that Michael Ozekhome said here. I'm sorry, I'm not saying this because I'm an Igbo person. But I've always said this over the years to Nigerians. Anytime people bring up this issue of Igbos, I said if there is a person, if there are people that truly believe in one Nigeria. I used to use this instance. If I have a friend, it is only somebody that is close to me that can comfortably come to my house, go freely into my kitchen and dish food from my pot. It is somebody that loves me, somebody that cares for me. That is the mentality of the Igbos have. I'm not saying it because I'm an Igbo person, but I tell you that truth. An Igbo man is one person that will go to any part of Nigeria and feel comfortable there. I want to make that place a home. And that tells me that the Igbos, not negating the part that other people love Nigeria, but Igbos, for one, if there are one, if let me just use the word, among the people that truly belong in one Nigeria, it is the Igbos. All these clamors that people like Adewale them are making noise about Lagos and everything, it is the way it is because the Igbos want to feel at home. They embrace anywhere they go. They embrace anybody. I've started an example before of where my sister used to stay in Kanu State, a place that is called Tuduwada. If you go to Kanu State, right? If you go to Kanu, leave Sabongeri. Sabongeri is the developed part of. When I talk about the village of Kanu, inside Kanu, is the village of Kanu. The place that is called Brigade, inside Kanu. That was where my sister, my immediate elder sister and her husband were living. That was where they were staying. Very comfortable. I mean, they're at home there until for the unfortunate incident of Kanu riot of 1995. That was when I lost my elder sister, or in that Kanu riot. What am I trying to say? The Igbos embrace everybody. I don't know what Buhari's bitterness and the likes of him and the likes of Adewale. I don't know what their bitterness and the hatred for it. I don't know where it is coming from. Buhari, you have few days. I want to join my voice with the voice of our wonderful Mike Ozekhome. To please beg you, leave Nnamdi Kanu alone. That man is not a threat to national unity. Boko Haram is doing what they are doing. They are working freely. They are even being compensated by the government. They are even being compensated by the government. Yes, nobody is doing anything to them. Why hold Nnamdi Kanu? Leave this man alone. Let him go and face his family. Let him go. You say you're not giving them their fight. Let him go. Let's leave him alone, for crying out loud. I don't know how else to say it. Leave this man alone. I don't even, my heart is so broken, honestly speaking. When I look at the things that happen in Nigeria, it breaks my heart. It hurts me so much. The injustice, the wickedness, and here and there.
His health is not very
That's
good.
That's what I'm saying. I heard that the man is not feeling well. He's not feeling well. I understand there's an outbreak of tuberculosis in that DSS camp, DSS camp or whatever. That means a lot of people that I heard there, majority of them might be sick. It's so ridiculous. I don't know what Buhari is in his 70s. How many years does this man think he has to live? Do one good thing in your lifetime before you go to your grave, because you're soon going there. You're soon going. You're nearing. You're very close to it. Do one sensible thing in your life. Leave Nnamdi Kanu alone. Leave him alone. Honestly, Nigerian case is just like I don't know if it was Missy Brenner who was talking. It's giving me headache. Honestly, sometimes when I think about what is going on in Nigeria, it breaks my heart so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Nena. Thank you so much. Let me take some calls. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
How are you doing, Mr. Evans?
I'm good, sir.
I'm calling from Houston, Texas.
Thank you. Talk to us.
I am so sad every time I heard about Nnamdi Kanu. Most Nigerians are not understanding the this guy. Sometimes I just cried. This guy have a British passport. A British passport, and a British and just sitting there not doing anything about it. We that in diaspora, this is with that lady that just spoke, I was just crying. What this guy want? They are just, I don't understand. Buhari, all those Fulani, what do they want? They're killing us daily. They're starving us. What do they want? And all these people that come on social media and be doing prayer, point, it's not going to help Nigeria. These people don't hear that. They are devil. They are sold their soul to the devil. They don't care. People are dying daily. People are starving. The only thing they understand is violence. Nnamdi Kanu said it. We can preach all we want to preach, all this, we're going to court. If anything happens in the courthouse, what are we going to do then? They literally tell us what they did. They're telling us they rigged the election. What you're going to do? They're telling us right now they rigged the election. What we're going to do? They're going to the to do preparation for the inauguration. What's the point? They don't even care. They don't care about what's going on in our place. They just don't care. I've been in America 40 years. Basically, I spent all my life. I'm like, I want to go home. I can't even go home. I can't do nothing. And these people are just sitting there with their family. They come in, buy houses. It's crazy. We can't just keep on. And I'm sorry to say, all these people that be on social media doing skit, they'll be laughing and making fun. Oh my God. Man,
Thank you. Thank you, sir. I understand how you feel. Thank you. God bless you. Let me speak to someone else. Thank you very much, Gingerbread Man, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. Thank you. Talk to us, Gingerbread Man.
Yeah, Mr. Najawatch, I greet you. May the Lord renew your strength and the strength of the panelists right there.
Amen.
I've been with you guys from when you guys started, but we have bandits and terrorists that have taken over the Najawatch platform, but they are doing a good job. Najawatch, I want to render my submission to two issues. Number one is the issue of Nnamdi Apapa. And I'm going to speak in riddles because Nigerians have been brutalized, and this herbalist who is distracting us, we need to put him to rest. I can understand that the lives of Bola Ahmed Tinubu has gotten a very detailed security architecture. I don't know about that of Nnamdi Apapa. Nigerians, it is time for us to become serious. Because someone like Nnamdi Apapa is supposed to be put in a situation where he will never show up again. You can understand what I mean.
The court is already doing that. So
you say the what? The court.
Yeah.
That one is for the court. Me, I don't believe in the court. Me, I'm talking about my own way, the way we do it back in the days. But
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, that's my own language. It's my own language. You don't need to understand me. People that understand me understand me. I'm talking now about what's his name? Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is being held for a reason. Nigerians should start asking themselves, what is the reason why the so-called Nigerian government has refused to release Nnamdi Kanu after he has been freed by the judicial system? Tinubu said he traveled to, I don't know where they say Europe, according to his spokesman. The question I have for them, you are saying that he is going to consult people to come and invest. Who comes to invest in a country that is not secured? Who comes to invest in a country that does not have power and electricity? You know, some people can fool themselves, but I think it is our duty to give them small, knowledge with the little that we know, that no investor will come to a country where he's going to be kidnapped, a country where he's going to be killed, a country where he does not have power to produce. So, my brother, stop deceiving yourself. The guy that called earlier on, is it Ademola? You understand? Emancipate yourself from mental slavery, emancipate yourself from tribalism, emancipate yourself from African racism. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Hello, Mr. Chris. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin.
Thank you, sir.
And good evening, everybody. Nigeria Watch, thank you for giving me the opportunity to contribute. In December of 2011, Christmas Day specifically, a certain Kabiru Sokoto orchestrated a terrorist attack in a Catholic church in Madala, Niger State. Kabiru Sokoto was arrested by the Jonathan's administration. And when Buhari came to power, the first thing he did was to release Kabiru Sokoto. That was the first thing he did. And now this man has been holding Nnamdi Kanu for what I don't know. Between Nnamdi Kanu and Kabiru Sokoto, who is actually a terrorist? Between all those Boko Haram people, they are releasing into the society every day and paying them salary. Who is a terrorist? It is high time we start thinking as a nation that who is actually in power in Nigeria? Is it the people we elected or the terrorist group that's in power? And if we may forget easily, now, even before Nnamdi Kanu started talking about the emancipation of the Biafran people, do you know Nnamdi Kanu was also preaching against Boko Haram? Nnamdi Kanu was even against Jonathan's government for not doing enough to secure the country. But today, the Buhari administration has turned Nnamdi Kanu to terrorist, and he has given the terrorists the golden entry into the country. To the extent, you see a video where they were saying that even terrorists, they can aspire, the pardoned terrorists, they can aspire to become president of Nigeria without hindrance. That is what the Buhari administration said. Now, the question is that why exactly are they holding Nnamdi Kanu? Is it that there are some information that Nnamdi Kanu has that they don't want him to release, or what? What has that man done? Okay, let's even assume he has done something. But the courts, all the courts in the land has freed the man. So why are they still keeping him? Is Buhari bigger than Nigeria? Are they bigger than Nigeria? That's the question I want to ask. Because now it is easy sometimes. Like I keep saying, I'm not Igbo, but it is easy for some people to say that, oh, the Igbos should not make it a tribal thing. But if you look at all the indices, for crying out loud, these people, they have a reason to feel that they are being neglected. They are not given the proper place in the Nigerian society. If we are talking about Nigerianness, it is actually the Igbos that have actually demonstrated the true love for Nigeria.
Exactly.
That is why anywhere you go, I spent 12 years working in the northern part of the country. Anywhere I went to in the north, the second ethnic group is usually the Igbos, apart from the indigenous people there. These are the people that have actually knitted the country together. If you go to Kanu, they have houses everywhere. If you go to Yobe, they have houses everywhere. Any part of the country, northeast, northwest, north central, south, everywhere. But still, these people are still being tagged. These people are being called that they want to destroy Nigeria. How exactly do they want to destroy Nigeria? How exactly? So it is high time we all start doing things properly, because now it's just so appalling that an individual is bigger than the law of the land. This man has been released and you wouldn't let him go. These people were carrying flag from the beginning. You wouldn't let him go. The man was in his house, you invaded him and the guy ran away. And still you went to wherever you are to go and pick the guy, and now the guy has been, okay, you brought him to Nigeria, all the cases against him, he won all of them, and still you wouldn't let him go. To even make it worse, you still see people on national television. I even heard the likes of Ruben Abati saying that Nnamdi Kanu jumped bail. How did he jump bail? Somebody that ran for his life. He ran for his dear life. Is that hard to jump bail? He was in his house. And the Burutaye led his team to go and attack him. Do you expect him to wait? That was how he left. So why can't we just why can't we treat ourselves equally in this country? Can't we see that some people are more Nigerian than the others? And we cannot expect those that are being treated like second-class citizens not to speak. You cannot expect them not to speak. And we know that it's a part of this country that's against the other part of this country. Like I've said before, Mr. Ivis, if your child takes an exam with a child in the north, your child will need to do more times 3 before he can get admission into the same school that we call Nigeria. So it's not just right. The Igbos, they have a right to speak up. They have a right to speak up against the tribe. I know we cannot generalize, but still, in statistics, there's a reason we have statistics. In statistics, even though we cannot generalize, but the majority represents everybody. That's what statistics says. You cannot 80% represent 20%. So the Igbos, they have the right to keep complaining. They have to keep Nigeria is not treating them right. That's the same thing we are all suffering now, because Peter Obi won the election free and fair. It is still against the problem against the Igbos.
Thank you for calling in. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Love of God is my strength. Please be brief.
It's me again. No. I'm always here. I don't go to sleep until you go.
Thank you.
I want to speak on Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is a British citizen. I want to ask the British government if it's their own citizen that is, the color, won't they come and rescue him? In that the British government is supposed to speak on this matter. He's a British citizen. He's not supposed to be treated like that. But because the British government is working hand in hand with the Nigerian government, allegedly, they planned everything. They knew he left this country. And allegedly, they planned everything with someone and with some people from the East to get him captured. I would say captured because I won't call that arrest. He was captured because they didn't do it in the right way.
All right, thank you.
Abakari was the policeman.
Abakari.
Yes, they refuse to repatriate him to America. They refuse because he's from that side of Nigeria. It's unfair. It's unfair. Right. Some people cannot be in Nigeria more than other people.
Thank you, sir.
We are
Thank
all
you, madam.
equal.
Thank you.
We are all equal. We cannot be treated in our own land as if we are foreigners. These people, they sojourn from wherever they come from. They are taking authority over everybody.
All right.
The British government should please speak up on Nnamdi Kanu. The British government, they have some Igbo people who are MP.
All right, then, no problem.
In
Thank
the
you, madam.
British Parliament, they
Thank
should
you.
say something.
Okay,
so
madam.
that it can be
Can
released.
you hear me?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening. It's Drvg from London.
Thank you, Mr.
Right.
Drvg. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, Elvis.
Very brief, please.
Yesterday, you made a very important comment, and that comment you made, you said either now or never. And that was a very powerful word, if you understand what you said. And the guy who came to your program, Oracle, said the same thing. What I really want to say to Obedient, because I'm interested in this program because of Obedient. And whether Tinubu travel out, you go to Jericho, wherever he wants to go, that shouldn't even bother Nigerians. The wife, because if the wife let the wife go to Asharok, that shouldn't even bother, because all this kind of thing is a psychological bully. You know, they bully you with all system. They want to wind you up so that you can react to certain things or aggravate you. But what is important now that the focus, completely, utterly focused, should be on the judiciary. Either now or never. And what I want to say to Obedient is like, if you're in a war front and you are fighting, the enemy is in the front of you, and that enemy plan an attack, they cut you off. And some enemies start to attack you from behind, you get cut off. If you go back, they will shoot you. You're going back to your grave. The only option you got is for you to fight through, to dislodge their defense and get a pathway. And this is where we find our situation now. What Nigerian has to understand, that everything has been exposed. Like, I don't want to repeat what that guy said. Everything has been exposed. It's been exposed that before Nigerians, they used to lie to Nigerians. When they lie to Nigerians, if anything happened, they will say it's Igbo man's fault. We now know that it's not Igbo. The people that this is the first time Obi as a candidate, forget the Igbo, somebody voted Obi. The people, somebody from North come on TV to fight for Obi. Somebody, Haruna is from the North. You yourself, you are from Edo State, from Adamawa State. This is the first time all Nigerians, for all look and corners, are fighting for one man. So it cannot explain it. There's no way, whether APC, whether Tinubu, whether however they are like, it cannot bring tribal sentiment on this anymore. This is an ultimatum, either now or never.
Thank you.
It's left for them to be caliphate. If they want for us to be Nigeria, because they control the security apparatus in Nigeria. They control the army, because that's why all these things are happening. They control the Navy, they control the Air Force, they control the police.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
If they want to be one, it's up to them. But if they want Nigeria to divide, this is in their hand.
God bless you. Thank you for calling. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Need to move back to the panel. Thank you for your support. I can see Madam Tusabi, thanks for buying me a coffee. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you, guys. You guys that are just joining us right now. Please continue to press on the like button. Help us to share. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let me come back to the panel. Like I stated before, I have Mr. Louis Okonkwo. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us again today. I would like you to talk to us, sir. Thank you.
That is Papa himself. Welcome back.
Yes. Okay, I'm not sure he's available right now. I'll come back to him again. Let me quickly move on now to God's Power. God's Power, are you there?
Yes, I'm there.
Okay, you could not finish your statement earlier
This
on, so I'll...
These APC people no one make my network good, but God pass them.
All right, quickly talk to us now. 5 minutes again.
Anyway, I've said something before my network cut. It's unfortunately that we find ourselves in a country whereby the leaders that we have are behaving like we are in an autocratic system of government, and it will surprise you. You see some people that they go to school, like in life, if you are educated, school should go through you, not you go through school. But you see some people that they have degrees behaving as if maybe they are illiterate. You understand? Okay, like the Bible says, when there is no law, there's no transgression. So what they are trying to tell us, like Buhari now, that he hold an innocent man clamoring for a better country, clamoring for the peace of the land, clamoring for a betterment of the citizens. You hold him, and the courts has declared the man to be released. You hold it. You hold. That means it now look as if maybe we are in a country whereby when there is no law, there's no transgression. That means there's no. That means where is like it's telling us that there is no law in the land, and which is so bad. When you look at it, you begin to cry for your dear nations. Just like the Bible says, we should pray for the peace of Jerusalem. And Jerusalem is our home. And we now see that these satanic people are the ones that want to continue to be controlling this our Jerusalem. It will never be, and it can never be. You see the man that was being interviewed at Arise TV. Sometimes, just like you said, Mr. Evis, sometimes their children, I don't know how they will feel outside when people are talking to their children, maybe their children's friends. Imagine how an elderly man like that disgracing and bringing themselves down just because of what? Because of something called legal tender. Something that human being is just being drawn upon, forgetting their integrity as a human being, that they know that we come without anything and we are going without anything. But what you lay down, which is legacy, really matters. A man will just go to national TV and be fooling himself. I'm ashamed of that man. If I be that man picking, I go disown him. Because what they are causing the innocent ones that have died during the election time and people that are suffering right now, they don't bloody care. And I pray that God will take Nigeria from this evil people hand. Thank you.
I don't know.
Mr. Elvis, are you there?
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, I'm here. I cannot mute myself. What's happening? I can't mute myself. I'm here. Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. We could hear you.
Thank you. I don't know. Now. Okay, thank you very much. God's Power. May God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me come to the new people that are just coming in now. I'd like to start with Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, thanks for joining us, my brother. How are you doing today?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash. Oh, I greet everybody.
Thank you. Please talk to us. Yes, yeah.
Is there a time frame, or I should just talk to tomorrow?
Oh, no, you can't talk to tomorrow, sir. No worry. Talk to us.
The estampo is already here.
8 minutes. 8 minutes is fine.
Najawash. My dear brother Najawash, thank you, my media colossus. and my media parazezos, the Omona BSA of social media. Thank you so much for the work you're doing. It's great. Thank you so
2
much.
minutes gone. 2 minutes gone.
And I'm really grateful. I'm grateful to God to have brought you my way, though we haven't met physically, but the work you are doing, you are really doing the work of the Zimbabwean Harare with your Vuvuzela, the social media platform you have. So I'm grateful for giving yourself to humanity in spite of the risk involved. So we have to say, Efkaristopoli in Greek language, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let me face the nitty-gritty. That goes to the Nigeria Watch team, the back stage crew, everybody, Mommy Diaspora, everybody that comes together to make this a success. We are grateful. We the masses and we who are in this bandwagon, the whole Nigerians who cannot speak for themselves. Those on the comment section, I miss you guys. I greet you all, viewers worldwide. I was watching at the time. I got distracted by some domicile activities. Yeah, for me, let me start with this Nnamdi Kanu's Ozekhome assertion that he's afraid Nnamdi Kanu may die. Yeah, the guy has been having health issues for a while. The more we try as responsible citizens, the more we try to preach one Nigeria, the more we try to give hope to the children born in 1999, the children born in 1995, that Nigeria is going to be good. But the more some people in leadership or at Martin Onipos keep making us see reasons why we should think otherwise. But you cannot tell me Nigeria is one when, as we speak, the status quo ante-bellum has not been altered. The president of the country is from one region. The Senate president is from the same region. The IG of police is from the same region. The attorney general of the country is from the same region. And as we speak, brothers and sisters, the controller general of customs and immigration are from the same region, all these people. So the rest Nigerians, did we escort them to this world? Where is the quota system? Where is the federal character? Where is the zoning entrenched in some party constitution and in the Gazeta or the Gazette of our Nigerian cinematography? That's the constitution of the country. So how can we defend this? How do we tell our children not to think otherwise? We are in a very serious problem. Thank God people are speaking up. How can you tell me the court has released a man? The court has released a man. I'm not an Igbo man, but I'm a social scientist for donkey years now. I have been in the streets of this country. I've had a rapport, one-on-one with fellow Nigerians. The result of the opinion sampling is always the same, that the country belongs to certain people. Obi has come to say capital determinant on that. What happened on February? These presidential elections made us to know that the Nigerian citizens love themselves. We came out all en masse, not minding the regional, the religious divisions or the dichotomies they always bring to us every 4 years. We voted, yet our vote was stolen because allegedly an Igbo man has won that election. We have all the evidence everywhere. Evidence are still emerging from different enclaves of this country. Like Michael Ozekhome said, what has an Igbo man done to you? Why not releasing Nnamdi Kanu? Why not let him go? What did he even do? That's a senior advocate with respect, with great antecedent worthy of emulations. What did he do that has not been done before? That is so criminal that you want to kill him? Catalonia is still agitated to leave from Spain. Yes. So agitation is entrenched in the international law, which binds the United Nations, which Nigeria is a signatory to. So I don't know where their political tatato is coming from. I don't know where their political shenanigans and bravado is coming from. I don't know what is this teke or this sheke politics going on. That's the silver and gold politics. So tomorrow when they come and ask for their own country, you come and attack them, you label them terrorists. Meanwhile, the real terrorists kidnapping a whole railway line, you are giving them pardon. You are giving them scholarship. You are giving them salaries. You are giving them uniform. You are giving them amnesty. You are giving them accommodation. You are giving them houses. You know, everything. I don't know the facet or the goal of this political lopsidedness. I don't understand. Nigeria is about to break. Obi is the only thread holding this country together because the living conditions is appalling. The ragtag and the bhaktis cannot afford the basic necessities of life. People are not living in Nigeria, they are just existing, dependent on their diaspora connection. I don't understand the social media hustling going on. And I'm hearing that IG, Instagram and Facebook want to ban, you know, they want to stop paying people now. That's a source, allegedly, I'm hearing that. And America threatens to ban Twitter. That's another source of money for Nigerian young people.
Instagram and what?
Instagram and Facebook, they are set to stop paying people for reels. They are discussing it already.
Yes,
I heard that.
That is going on, and YouTube is also contemplating it.
Yes. So, brothers and sisters, a lot of countries help their citizens. Countries give free education to their citizens. Countries give scholarship to their citizens. They give monies in terms of grants, study loans. They give voucher to buy food. What has a Nigerian child benefited from Nigeria? Who has done this? Who has done this to? Apostle Paul said, "Who has bewitched you, oh foolish Galatians?" I would say, "Oh foolish Nigerian politicians, who has bewitched you?" What is wrong with us? Buhari now, as we speak, is seeking for the $800 million loan the World Bank, IMF gave to Nigeria as palliative to remove subsidy. Buhari want to pocket that money after the 22 trillion naira taken last 1 week with the rubber stamp National Assembly. There's a big problem. It's like people are sworn to a demigod or to a kraken or to a Gogo Medusa that they will never develop this country. I don't know why. Why the inhumanity to man? Why the brother kill brother politics? Why the black man kill black man politics? What is wrong? Why the shit-hole activities of a brother to a fellow brother? Politicians are supposed to be among us. They are supposed to be from us. What is wrong? Let Nnamdi Kanu go. Let Nnamdi Kanu go. You are pointing to us now with all the indices, all the parameters, all the apparatus or apparatchik that Nigeria is not really one. There is no Nigeria. It's just a gang of wicked men and women who are just ripping the country dry. They are just cutting away the common patrimony of this country. And we cannot continue like this. We came out en masse, peacefully. We protested at Lekki Tollgate. We were murdered. Our colleagues were killed. Families are still weeping. We came out again en masse with our PVCs. We voted. We stood and we counted our vote. We defended our vote. We know we won. Now they are depriving us. Now they are giving us a man with drug charges antecedent, a man that is incommunicado, a man that has a nomenclature cataclysm, a man that does not have a relative, a man that has no association or acquaintance growing up, a man that nobody knows is for Set Origo as a president. I don't know. This is more than the This Fall Apart novel by Chinua Achebe. Something is not right, gentlemen and ladies. And we are at the very dead end. We are at the dead end. Supreme Court or tribunal, you guys have to be very careful because there is nobody is scared of death anymore. Nigerians are just waiting for the signals. We are waiting for the signal. I hope it doesn't happen. I'm not a fan of violence, but the country is in a mess. Security, education, agriculture, transportation, name it. Accountability, name it. Politics. Really, a Supreme Court rendered judgment. A man should be let go. He has been discharged. Why are you holding him back? If he was a Fulani man, will he be held back? The Adamawa Reg that announced a fraudulent election, a governorship election result, he has not been arrested. There's a lot of cockaboo, boogaboo being poo to us every now and then. For donkey days now, there is no answer to our questions as to if Nigeria is really one. With all indices, I dare to say we are not one. The only person making us one is Peter Obi. But Peter Obi is not the first. Ojukwu tried to do it with the barrier of the gun during the Civil War because he didn't call for violence at first. It was a peaceful organization. But there was a sabotage that led to him. He saw everything we are going through. He wanted to save his own people. You may argue that it was a war of expansion. He crossed the River Niger, blah, blah, blah. But what he guided against is what we are going through. That the Malams are, he told Awolowo, the Malams are coming, sir. Let us divide this country peacefully and exist as neighbors. We are not the same faith. We are not the same. We don't eat the same food. We don't speak the same language. We are not one. We can exist like Sweden and Denmark is existing. We can exist like Ireland is existing with UK. We can exist like Pakistan is existing with India. We can exist like neighboring countries. Ghana and Nigeria is existing. We can do that. So why do you want to forcefully continue to marry somebody who doesn't want to marry you? When we bring forth this argument, a lot of sycophants, a lot of lunatics who are benefiting from the crumbs that fall from the wicked people's table, we come and argue to you that they want to die with one Nigeria. With everything happening with the one Nigeria, what have we gained? What have we gained? Apart from the killings, the raping, the looting of money, election ringing. Nnamdi Kanu told us that PVC does not count. I dare to say he has been proven right. As our PVC counted, is it not Obi that is trying to make it count now? So please, Obi Dati movement has come to change the landscape of politics in Nigeria. And so be it. On Obi's mandate we stand. We won and we know it. No cacophony, no ulabalu, no laborare es orare, no dukem es propotramo, no wizard of Oz antics can stop this past Nigeriana Obi is trying to bring to us. Because we are human beings. No Nigeria is more Nigerian than any Nigerian. That is if Nigeria exists. As a question mark. They should be careful what is happening to Sudan. Sudan is close to us. Be careful. Nigerians are ready to fight. They are ready to die now with you if you don't give Obi's mandate. If you bring the original result and Obi loses, we will take it. Count it, bring the beavers, bring all. Let's compare and contrast. Because we know what we did. We did the job. You said we were 4 people in the room pressing computer on social media. We came en masse. 4 people became 40 million people. We voted. Our votes were counted. We had records. We defended it against all odds, against the tribal bigotry, against the tribal massacre that took place in Lagos. And we still stood our ground and defeated you in Lagos. We defeated you in Abuja. We beat you Anza in Edo State. We beat you in Rivers. We beat you every major city in Nigeria. So why are you doing this anti-packing double-decker politics or banana chips politics? So I know that lastly, people like Professor Mahmoud, the shameless professor that has brought shame to that nomenclature. Not many of them, not all of them are bad. That man will still go to jail. Festus Keyamo will go to jail. Probably that is why he has run out of the country. He went to buy a house in America and showcased it on social media. It showed how cheap Keyamo is. Because of a house of $340,000, you sold your conscience for 200 million people, 200 million people's destiny. You should be ashamed of yourself. Naija Watch, thank you very much. I'm sorry I spoke past my time. I'm still here. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother, Mr. Alex. Thank you for your wonderful submission. I respect you for always standing for what is right and for always saying it how it is. Yes, thank you. All right. I'll quickly move on now to Augustine. Augustine, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please,
okay, thank you.
Talk to us. 8 minutes, sir.
Thank you. Good evening, Naija Watch. Good evening, everybody. Thank you most sincerely for the job you're doing, coming out every day to give us an opportunity to say one or two things to salvage the sinking ship called Nigeria. But will Nigeria be salvaged or is it unsalvageable? Well, it is not for me to say, but let's ponder together. Now, I wanted to say something about Nnamdi Kanu, but in a different perspective. I don't need to start rehashing what we've already known. But I want to speak directly to those that feel they own Nigeria and they can decide who eats and who do not eat, who breathes in fresh air given to us by God, and who will not take in fresh air. For those of us who love football, there's a club called FC Barcelona of Spain. They have the largest football field in Europe, if not in the world. It measures 105-meter length by 68-meter. So if you can imagine the field of Barcelona, that is what is called oil block, crude oil block. Now, one crude oil block like that field contains not less than about 20, let's say 25 to 30 oil wells. And you can drill, I've told you, and a petroleum engineer who works in it told me, you can drill one oil well for at least 10 to 15 years before you finish one. I hope people are following. So what it means is that some people's meal ticket has been guaranteed even beyond them for the next 200 years from their children, even if they did not invest. Just keep drilling oil and selling and be eating the money. A barrel of crude oil sells for about $71. That's what I saw on the internet today. But because this is stolen or whatever it is, these are booty shared after the Civil War. Danjuma has his own, all the emirs in the north we have. Why the Omayanabo of Nembe will not have anyone? Or the Orojo of Okpe, somewhere in Uroboland, will not have one. But all of them we have. So when they are doing it, all these, they have the money, if you like, they buy gun and Boko Haram. I mean, one oil well, you can drill it for 20 good years before you finish it. So in other words, 20 times 10 is 200 years. So you might not finish one oil block, which contains 30 oil wells. Now, why I have to point this out is that people feel that Nigeria must be together at all cost. And I say no to that. 1914, go and look at the map of Nigeria 1914. It's not the same map that you have in the year. I mean, probably it should be the same map you have. It's not the same map you have in the year 1960. Because by 1960, the area called the Estuary Peninsula was still part of Nigeria. But because of the Civil War, it was ceded to Cameroon. Just to make sure that Biafrans do not from there get what they want to keep us all away from the sea. Now, which means by 1967, the map of Nigeria changed. It's no longer the same with 1914. Then fast forward to when Obasanjo was in power. The area called Bakassi that was part of Nigeria is no longer part of Nigeria. So why I'm saying this is that Nigeria, the map of Nigeria keeps changing. I remember what Golda Meir told Israeli youths in 1973. She announced that she wants to see all the school leavers, young people of 17, 18, that they want to see them in Jerusalem, the city of David. It was reported that the youths, they were so excited that the prime minister want to see them. It's all of them must come. He want to talk to them. Thousands, they all trooped. They were looking for good photograph, good meal, all those things. No way. Golda Meir brought out 2 blackboard with a map of Israel on each. He said, this one is the map of Israel when it was handed over to us. This one is the map of Israel now, that Israel has no permanent boundary, that Israel can extend to even Paris, but it depends on you. After that, he tell them to go. You see, sometimes those people that claim they own Nigeria in their pocket, they don't know history. Until I came to the Western world, I never know that the most important subject you will study in life is history. not mathematics, not even science, not English is like any other language. It could be French, it could be anything. So why I'm trying to point all this is that, sometimes there is this tiny bird in Igbo land, they call it Nza. It's very tiny. So they got overfed, overfed himself and say, let God come and take me, or let death come and finish me off. When death came, he said, that is what anybody who is overfed will say. So why my own now? All these things they are playing within Nnamdi Kanu. The cat is already out of the bag. The secret about Nigeria that made them to cancel June 12th election, Abiola revealed a little and he died. They never knew that this type of thing will happen. Nnamdi Kanu has said everything. All what we are seeing today is a manifestation. But in life, God always gives people a second chance, and that is P2B. If they feel they can hold Nnamdi Kanu, even if P2B become president tomorrow, Nnamdi Kanu dies there. It's medicine after death. It's medicine after death. They had better leave him. This is a country in which Ohaneze Ndị Igbo asked you, say, by the way, how did Nnamdi Kanu end up in DSS? You extraordinarily renditioned him, which is a sacrilege to international law. Today, as we are talking, there's a man called Mike Lynch. He invented a software. His company is called the Autonomy. He sold the patent to, I think, one American company. They are using it. But what he valued it was far higher than what it should be, or something like him. He sort of manipulated something. Americans are inviting him. He has been extradited. Do you see it? A British citizen. America said, you must come here and answer questions. He was extradited. Type Mike Lynch on the internet now. You will hear it. A British. Nnamdi Kanu could have been done the normal way. But because he's Igbo, they say blindfold him, bring him, all these things. A madman, somebody who is mad, naked, moving around the market square, eating shit, eating anything. You think that he's not owned by anybody. The day you slap that madman, somebody will come out and say, it's my brother. He's a madman, oh, very smelly, everything. You think there's nobody owning him. You think he's alone. The day you will knock down a madman, just a madman, oh, somebody will come out and tell you killed my brother. You say, oh, which means he has a relation. You see, all these owners of Nigeria, they should not overplay their hand. You can't play God. In your own court, despite extraordinary rendition, the court said Nnamdi Kanu should go. Just by way of rewinding, you arrested Nnamdi Kanu in Nigeria. You took him to Kuje Magistrate Court. The Magistrate Court said discharge and acquitted. You said no. You took him to High Court. This was 2017. They said let him go. You refused. They dragged it. They said give him bail. You gave him bail. He went to his house. Every day he drinks his palm wine or whatever and relaxes. Waiting for September for the date to the case to start. You invaded his house, killed 28 people. The likes of a typical Nigerian, a jump bell. I always tell them, whoever say now they cannot jump bell, may the person may not jump bell. The damn robber will stop you in your car. Anyway, the situation we are now is that the court said, let him go. You heard Ozekhome say that all the charges struck us, and he should not be tried on those charges again. Let him go and enjoy his freedom. Now, a country under the rule of law, supposedly in a democracy, is now telling us that they want stay of execution. Stay of execution means they want to skip him, let him not enjoy that freedom given to him by law, by the law courts. That is the game they are playing. You see, the thing is that they say the dog, when death wants to kill a dog, you will never allow the dog to hear the aroma of a stew sample. This thing they are playing, I've said it. If the analogy of the madman didn't work, let them remember that whatever happens to Nnamdi Kanu there, let me go back to where I said it, that Barcelona field type of oil block they are enjoying, it cannot be. Not that we, the Igbos, will stop them. Michael Ozekhome says the cement of Nigeria. The first person I heard say it is our in-law, Dr. Don Pedro Baseki, who married from Umunuchi in Abia State. He said Igbo man is the cement in an interview he gave some time ago. If they are playing this thing and they cannot dies there, to hell with Nigeria. The moment all this Yoruba collusion, the way they are doing it, thinking Yoruba will go. When Igbo man steps out, the mistake the Yoruba has made before they've confessed was to fight Igbo. I'm quoting Alani Akinreade, a general, Alani Ikpola Akinreade. He said it. He said they made a mistake fighting the Igbos during the June 12th election. They know it. Let them not think that they are having Yorubas as the junior partner in crime. It's a lie, yo. It's a lie. If they are doing this thing, that oil block they are enjoying is because of if this thing it's just like they're enjoying it, we know, but because of okay, let's just Trojan. If they do this thing and they cannot die, Igbo man is existing. Ijo man won't remain. Ijo will float their own nation. The thief with all the thing happening, they will go. If Ijo is going, Urobo is going their own nation, everybody. They are going with their oil block. So that pipeline they are laying from Bayelsa to anywhere, pipeline is a pipe, it can be stopped. There's a screw, you can turn it off. It's a piece of engineering. They have petrochemical engineers all over Niger Delta. It's not deep sea. You stop it. So let them not overplay their hand, thinking that everywhere they've conquered them, according to what Ahmadu Bello tell them. This is a dangerous politics they are playing, but they don't know it. I've touched on a lot of things. There was a referendum, just to tell you the wickedness of a black man. Just to put it in context, the more. In 1959, the people of Western Cameroon, who were formerly part of Nigeria, said they don't want to, that they want to go. Because the Queen of England, Queen Elizabeth, is the head of government, Oyibo is still in charge, he gave them a referendum, they voted and left. Because of, according to Pydwin Clark, the treatment the people of the Midwest, Edo Delta, were receiving from the Western region, they said they want to leave. By 1963 in August, they gave them a referendum. They voted overwhelmingly over 80% and become Midwest region. So why? Because as at August, Zik is not yet the president of Nigeria. It's called Governor General representing the Queen. So the Queen is still in charge. They gave them opportunity in August 1963. They decided. So a white man or the white people can give a black man freedom, but a black man cannot give a black man freedom. Is that what they are telling us? See, if they continue all this, we know that there's to do, even if it's in your own air-conditioned room, they keep you there without freedom, you will develop one type of illness. Not to talk of a dungeon where all manner of people, and this, who knows what, if they can inflict insecticides and put Gani Fawehim inside there. When he was released, Gani died of cancer of the lungs. He couldn't breathe in very well. Then he died. We know they are keeping him now. They can injected him with different types of things so that the thing will be weakening the immune system. By the time they say they release him, he won't reach 2 weeks or 1 year, he will die. We know all this. But let them know that oil they are enjoying and gas. By the way, Professor Batin Naji said, the former petroleum science and tech minister, he said Nigeria is more of a gas economy than oil. So there are more gas that will give Nigeria money than crude oil. These are the things they enjoy and they feel it's forever. It cannot be forever. You feel by silencing it, this ought to keep Nnamdi. We've known the secret. We've known. The man called Bruce Fein, former under secretary of the Justice under President Reagan administration, 1981-82 in US. He is Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer in Washington. He said he came for the trial because there is something the world are waiting for to see in the charge sheet. That they will put it as one of the charge sheet that Nnamdi Kanu should prove that the man in Aso Rock is not Buhari. They refuse to put that. The man said, why? Said that is what is eliciting interest in all over the world. They can play this game, they can be playing this game thinking that we don't follow. We follow. Whatever is happening, it is in their own interest for them to behave. Let them just allow the man to go, and P2B should come in and then see how we can repair Nigeria because of the more than 100 million people that are in abject poverty. But if they feel that that estate called estate of their grandfather, according to Ahmadu Bello, the estate of Danfodio, they will do it and continue to do it. They feel that they've silenced the Yorubas or all these things, kill Abiola, then put Obasanjo, manipulate him, everything. Look, don't overplay your hand. I'm just trying to tell you, this is not the Kanu case. A madman, when you slap a madman, the owners of the madman will come out. You will say, is he not madman? They had better be careful because the gods are wise. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Augustine. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. All right, Jaja, thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you. Appreciate you. Guys, please help us to like and share. Like and share. We are still here. Appreciate every one of you. Okay, let me quickly move on now to Madam Patricia. Are you there with us? Okay, Madam Patricia is not available right now. Madam Busy Brace, are you there with us?
Yes, I am. I'm my
Thank you.
mute button.
Thank you
I
so
was
much.
struggling.
Thank you earlier on once again. I appreciate you. Thank you. Talk to us for
Thank
5
you.
minutes, please.
Thank you so much. I don't know how one can even Oga CM has said it all, and his submission was he's raised very superior argument and superior points, and quite passionate, and he draws a picture and makes you really question our existence as a country. No human life is more superior than the other. We were all created in the image of God. Anything, the only superior is God. We are all equal. And that a human being will put themselves above another and enslave another is demonic, because they are enslaving. You see, the truth of it is the fact that, in fact, I was just reading something. Let me see if I can find it. The fact that they are persecuting Nnamdi Kanu, it tells you there is something, a truth that he has said or he knows that is a threat to them. Oh gosh, let me see if I can locate what I it was a quote that was saying something like, if you see like, let me paraphrase, if a whole system persecutes a person, dehumanize a person, then you know that that is the person to follow. So you see what they've done to Kanu is a similar kind of treatment they are meting out on Mr. Obi. And that is because that there is something inherent about them that is good. And they fear those people. If institutions of government are against an individual, not just a corrupt government are against an individual, then you should know that that is a person to follow. So I will also add my voice to say they should release Nnamdi Kanu. He will be that rock that they will stumble over, just as Obi is that rock that they are stumbling over. I have not really been following this matter with Nnamdi Kanu, you know. And I think I need to go back and do my homework so that I'll be able to be in a better position to give my analysis. But from what I see from the surface, the persecution of one man, even after the courts, the law courts have ruled in his favor for him to regain his freedom, then you have a demonic system, a demonic government sit on such judgment. That is a contempt of the court. They've outrightly disobeyed the rule of the court. If the person at the top helm of affair ignores the rule of law, then it tells you we are destined to be in a baboon republic. That is why they are bringing Ebola. They are trying to bring Ebola, blue, blala, labu, to come and rule us, because they think they have succeeded in turning the great nation of Nigeria into a baboon republic. I don't have much to say, Oga Elvis. Those that have spoken ahead of me have spoken well and done justice to the topic that I do know. My knowledge of is quite little. Thank you
very much. God bless you, Madam Busy Breeze. Thank you for your submission. Thank you. Owambe, please, I would like you to talk on this in 5 minutes. Final submission. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
I will not really have much to say as touching the topic that the discussion that is on ground actually of the case of Mr. Nnamdi Kanu. Because a lot have been said, and then it's just that my own is that just to the obedience that we should not lose focus. All the obedience. We should not lose focus, because the Bible says that when one door closes, another one opens. So a lot of things will come, like maybe to distract us and all of that. But I want all the obedience, both in Nigeria and in diaspora. They should stand their ground and make sure that we see this whole thing to the end and defend it to the end. Because I remember one thing that our principal said. He said something. He said that when that taking the mandates is not going to be an easy thing, and it's not going to be only him doing it. That is going to be a collective work, that all the obedience, all the supporters will make sure that we together do this. And in adding to that, it's not just coming to talk and talk and talk. In our personal devotion, we should pray for Nigeria, pray for Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, and for all the obedience and for the betterment of this nation. Because it will be in a record that myself, yourself, all the obedience, both in Nigeria and in the diaspora, it will be in record that we were actually the one that stood and fight for the betterment of this nation. And it will be in record that this generation actually did it. And our children and our children's children will be proud of us that we actually did it. So thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and thank you all the panelists.
God bless you, Wambe. I really appreciate you. Thank you for standing for what is right all the way from Nigeria. You're always here with us. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Okay, I move on now to Mr. Louis Okonkwo. Are you available now, sir? I've called you several times. Okay, Mr. Louis Okonkwo is still not available. Okay, I'll go to God's power.
Yeah.
God's power. Talk on this in 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. Which of the, is it the Nnamdi Kanu?
Anything, your final submission. You can talk about the obedience.
Okay, sir. Let me talk about Nnamdi Kanu. You know, thank you so much, Mr. Evans. You know, sometimes if people don't know the purpose of things, abuse will be inevitable. And one of the reasons why you see some of our leaders, they don't know. Because really, somebody said we should not be calling them leader, which is true. I quite agree. They are not leaders, they are rulers. And rulers are people that suppress and oppress and intimidate people. Just like you can see during the military regimes, they suppress and oppress. You don't have freedom of speech. You cannot express yourself. You cannot talk. If you talk, I think that is what these people are trying to be operating. Yes, somebody says something that what they are practicing in Nigeria is nothing but demonstration of praise. They are military people that put on a mufti in the name of civilian ruling. And I quite agree with it, because where is it done in a country whereby we said we are practicing democracy, which is the government by the people, for the people, and by the people, you know? But what we are expressing in Nigeria is suppression and suppression and oppression, and it will be so ashamed of somebody that called himself the young man that called all the way. I don't know where he's residing, whether he's residing in diaspora or he's a Nigerian. For somebody that cannot defend the person that you say you are supporting, and thousands of them are there, and you'll be asking them that simple question: who is this man that you are defending? From where? What did he have for us? I mean, it's so ashamed for us to see that this, what a lot of people that are blinded wants to be their president. Somebody that in fact, to be honest, I don't think I've ever watched a video whereby Tinubu have come out. A man that claims I want to rule a great nation called Nigerians has come out and addressed the world. This everything about Tinubu is nothing but lie, falsifying, nothing but lie, falsifying, nothing but lie, falsifying. And sometimes you ask yourself that, is it by force? Just like we always said, is it by force for you to rule a country whereby you don't have love for? Tinubu does not love Nigeria at all. Then somebody will now come out and open their mouth and say he built Lagos. By the grace of God, when I was in Nigeria, I grew up from Nigeria. I get my family from Nigeria. Lagos. I grew up from Lagos. I spent all my entire life in Lagos before I travel out. What Tinubu built in Lagos is Agberos, turning people's children's destiny to become a tout, to become a willigans, to become a rascals. And somebody will now come and say Tinubu built Lagos. I can remember one certain time, the first time he was declaring, he said, I want to run for president. Ordinary for him to go to airport. The whole Lagos road stands still for more than 4 hours. You ask yourself that when this guy become a president, that means if anybody have any business schedule on a day that is going to pass, that means the business of that day is going to be like cancelled. That's not how a leader is supposed to be run. By the grace of God, yeah, I am in Kuwait, because they operate on monarchies, king rulership. If their king is passing, going anywhere, you will not even know. that the king is around. You will not even hear one siren. The only thing that is only one police car that will guide them. That will guide the king. You will not even know that it's around your area. But my dear country, ordinary motor, ordinary entourage, it will be uncountable. Ordinary security, jeep, cars. Before the man comes, you will now begin to ask yourself, is this person really God?
Thank you. Thank you.
Using their own to inconvenience people. So such kind of people, we don't want such kind of persons to come and rule us, because we are not a slave. The white man cannot be slaving people in abroad, because what we are doing right now right in abroad is like civilized slave. So we don't want such person to rule us. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Bless you, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Because of time, I don't want to take this to the next level. Okay. Let me quickly move on now to Mr. Prince Akwashi. Are you in a noiseless environment now?
Give me a couple of more minutes. I tried to be Nigerian today.
Okay. All right. Sir.
I haven't done this in a long time, so I just decided to do it today.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah, but in a couple of minutes, I'll be in my car. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right.
Najawash, we that came at the end, do we have any considerations for extra times? Just a question.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, you and CM, I'll give you guys extra time. That's fine.
Thank you.
Oga Elvis.
Yes,
can I just say that CM and Oga Alex, they need to be repeating class. They are always coming late.
Menini.
my sincere apology. It was for Tokyo.
You are going to repeat class. Zach will repeat class.
They've brought the Nigerian Northern Enclave to the social media. The Meninis of this world.
Late comers.
All right. No problem. Let's take it. Mr. Louis Okonkwo, we wanted to hear from you. I don't know why maybe you already sleeping, sir, but that's fine. It's good to have you on the panel, but unfortunately, you cannot talk to us today. And I'm not taking this to part 2. We are rounding up soon. So, Mr. Alex, so talk to us now. Since I'll give you 8 minutes again.
Yes, Najawash, I want to thank you again. Listen, gentlemen and ladies, Obi has done something that can only be accomplished by the hand of God. Obi is not about Obi in person now. For a man to, in less than 8 months, produce 38 National Assembly members and 1 governor, shook the political foundations of this country. And after all the post-election activities, in spite of the assertions, in spite of the vituperations, in spite of the aspersions, the embellishments, the names calling, in spite of the character assassination, in spite of the tribal bigotry, the man has kept his cool. The man has been consistent. The man has shown pure leadership, love for one's nation. You will never want to destroy what you love. You cannot love without giving. Obi is virtually giving his life for this movement and for a new country. The guy is comfortable. He's a billionaire in dollars and in naira too. He has businesses. A former governor, for that matter, a former businessman in the United Kingdom with 0 criminal records, which is very rare for an African person in the United Kingdom. So, gentlemen and ladies, leaders are going to come from these movements now and in time to come. And Obi is going to get his mandate. It could be through the eye of like a camel going through the eye of a needle. I believe in justice. Justice delayed. It's not justice denied. So it's better late than never. It's going to happen. Because with the cacophony and the crankom going on in the Nigerian political cinematography just now, the in-house fighting or what I would call the political palace school going on in political parties among the political hierarchy or the political Martinonipos of different parties. Something is happening. There's fire on the mountain because of people like you and I who are always on the social media. Many people are always on ground to sensitizing, giving them the hits with facts, with figures. How do you bring a George Barron to be a #1 citizen of a blessed country like Nigeria? Country blessed with the best of brains, best of doctors, best of lawyers, best of engineers, best of mass communicators, best of businessmen, best of citizens, best of, clergymen, worldwide doing great things. WTO building is being chaired today by a Nigerian woman. How do you bring a man with no primary or elementary or high school records? What a paradox. What an irony. So in spite of all they've done against this man, the heat is still on. And the case is going to take some twists and turns. I will prove to you that lawyers, most times, a lot of times, they go against predictions. They think they have everything in their pocket. They think money is everything. They think, bribery is everything. They think thuggery is everything. They think nepotism and tribalism is everything. They just think wickedness is everything. But let me tell you, when light shines in darkness, the darkness overcometh it not. There's a story I heard somewhere that's, son, S-U-N, heard, somebody told son, S-U-N, that there is a land where it's always dark. There is never day in that land. Son said, where is that land? They showed that land to son, far away. S-U-N, son, took a trip, 3 days trip, and went to that land. When he got to that land, he was there for 90 days looking for darkness. He asked them, I've been here looking for darkness. I have not seen darkness. The people said, because you are here, the darkness cannot come. Because you are here, when you leave, darkness will come. So what does that mean? Obi has come as light. That's why Tinubu is running at us scatter. He cannot stand. He cannot come to court. Can't you see the wicked runneth when no man pursueth him? Can't you see that a rolling stone gather no mouse? Can't you see that nearly all the spokespersons of the APC who were active during the electionary time, many of them have gone into hiding. They bring new faces because of the wickedness. It's like a psychological activities, a chain movement, like a shift program. Wickedness cannot stay forever. Light has come and darkness has to vanish. Obi is hitting them and we are joining him, the Obi movement. I thank you all. And many obedient people who were pretending, many of them who were not really with us, their true colors have showed now. Many are, castigating and they are casting aspersions. The true colors of many have showed. And I'm very happy that the real obedient people are still doing the job. They are still supporting Obi, and we must keep talking. We must keep talking. Pastor Chris said, don't stop talking. Keep saying it. Keep saying it. Because so mightily grew the word of God and prevailed in Ephesus. Obi will get his mandates. We will get victory. Victory is ours. The truth must stand. In the name of Jesus Christ, the truth will stand. And if it comes to violence, this time around, we don't have the other cheek to give them. We'll give them fire for fire this time around. God is not a foolish God. So, gentlemen and ladies, let's wait. Let's keep hoping. Let's keep mounting pressure with facts and figures, with the truths. We can only overcome with the truths. Nigeria Watch, I want to thank you for your consistency, for always being on point, for your factual and fact analysis, for your daily rendezvous, for this voyage you took April last year up to now. You've never looked back, like a man fit for the kingdom. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody in comment section, everybody on the panels, those who are not here. Thank you. Some of us are not here sometimes, but we are also doing our bit in different ways. And other sister platforms, MOS Corner, everywhere. Thank you, everybody. The country belongs to us. This is the only country we have. We have to fight for our fatherland. This is what Kokodem told the Biafrans. Biafra fights. Fight for your lands. Fight for your land. Fight. This is your fatherland. Don't give it up. Fight for your land. So we are fighting for our fatherland. That village is your village and is your land. So let them keep deceiving themselves with the way they are running this fraudulent one Nigeria that they made us believe it does not exist anymore because of the character of leaders, the way they are doing things, the way they because of their selfishness. If Obi do not get their mandate, to hell with one Nigeria, to hell with the Nigerian government. Then we will all it will not be for your tent, all Israel. Everybody have to sit down and think about themselves. Think about how to protect yourselves from the Fulani invasions. Protect yourself from the lack of electricity. Protect yourself from the lack of transparency. Protect yourself from massive migration, from brain drain. Protect yourself from hunger and starvation. Protect yourself from agricultural disruption, and so on and so forth. So we cannot live in this one Nigeria that is like there is no country. There's no country here. It's just a shame. A country where monkeys, snakes swallow money. A country where people voted. You turn off beavers. They did 3 elections. Senatorial, House of Rep, and presidency. Senatorial and House of Rep went through. How come you wickedly, you babu-like character, monkeys, what the Igbos will call the Enwe. You know, they acted like the Enwens of the Eastern Enclave of Nigeria. They turn off, they turn off that beavers just to make sure an Igbo man do not become president. And we say Kabuturi Jetamenta, and Obi will get his mandate. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. I leave it here.
Thank you very much, Mr. Alice. Thanks for everything. God bless you. All right.
Mr. Elvis, sorry, sir.
Okay.
Please, there's an objection there. Please, I just want to correct that impression. The mandate is not Obi's mandate. It is our mandate.
Yes.
So please, anytime I hear Obi's mandate, he will get back his mandate. It disturbs me. So please, let's get it clear. It's our mandate. We'll get back our mandate.
My brother Obi said we are contesting through him. Yes, you are right. We are all right.
It's our mandate.
Let's not listen to the political ends of Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much for that correction, Owambe. We are not perfect here. We all are here every day to learn from each other. God bless you. Okay. I don't know if Okogasiam is not ready yet. He's talking there. Let me go to. Let me quickly go to Prince Akwashi. Augustine, are you ready?
I'm ready. I'm not talking. It's just that LS ended on a very, very promising note. In fact, okay, please let me say what I want to say. Actually, sorry.
Okay, Prince, we can't hear you, sir. What are you saying?
Okay, let me give him a chance if he wants to.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, yes. You want to quickly talk now? Okay, quickly talk to us then.
Okay, so pretty much, I think you guys have, believe you me, after the last speaker, I don't even know what to say anymore. Yeah, he nailed it. Yes. He nailed it. In just the little thing I can say about Nnamdi Kanu is that my annoyance is with the is it NBA that we have in Nigeria? The lawyers we have in Nigeria. How could they sit and watch the Attorney General disrespect the judges? How could they just sit and just say they're watching him do all that? If anything happens to Nnamdi Kanu, I'm not threatening, but I don't think any of them will be able to walk the streets. And those of them that think that their children are here, we will look for a way to change their children back to that fire that they are setting. We will look for a way. We will send them back. For me, I don't like violence. But will we send them back? We will send them back. Whatever it will take for us to send them back, we will do that. I guess I use for Ogasiam to finish up.
All right, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Ogasiam, please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, Mr. CM, you called my name. What did I do, sir?
No, I say you ended on a very high note that made me to say, when you say political aimless, I remember what we used to say. My people has a proverb that it is not giving the monkey water to drink. That is not a problem. Anybody can give monkey water to drink. The problem lies in retrieving the cup when the monkey must have finished drinking. That is where the problem is. You see, let me first of all say to thank obedience worldwide. Anywhere you are, we've done a good job. We've run a good race. All this hanky panky they are playing, maybe trying to feel that they can frustrate Obi, they are wasting their time. Let me now warn that it is in Nigeria's own interest. Those that claim they own Nigeria, they can tell judiciary, do this, don't give to this person. Oh, this man Obi is leading, switch off the Vivas according to Lai Mohammed, or Obi is leading, do not upload it, all those nonsense. They feel they now have, they are playing, in fact, they are playing God. They've forgotten that millions of Nigerians, out of extreme hardship, I keep reiterating this, let us cast our mind back to February 25th. Around that period, when by December 15th, most Nigerians started handing in their old Naira notes in exchange for new one. The old notes they've handed over, the new notes they couldn't get. Now they went back to get their old notes, no way. They say it's no longer a legal tender. So virtually they find it difficult to exist. Yet they came out to vote. Petrol, I mean, it's only when you see money you buy petrol now. Even police kept faith because there's no money to Roger, there's no money to give bribe. So police will see you on checkpoint. It's not asking you, so nothing, and you can't transfer money with whatever they do. So Nigerians were annoyed. The system was paralyzed. It was just fractured. It was just meant to be like that to frustrate Nigerians. Yet they went out to vote. Apart from the fact that there's no electricity, no water, what is it called? No petrol, people were finding it difficult to live, yet they went out to vote. To get PVC, they paid, yet they went out to vote. In the end, you are telling me that you want to play with their mandate. You see, I keep saying this, the thing is, people feel that they've so owned Nigeria that they can do anything. They will lose wholesale or collaterally, they will lose everything. If they keep doing this, meaning that they will spin it the way they want, they sway in Tinubu. Hey, no, but I have a sense of foreboding. That is my own. When they were cancelling June 12th election, nobody if you say that Nigeria will be what it is. They were just in a hurry to hand over to Obasanjo. That's why they didn't give him constitution before he was sworn in. Yes, Obasanjo, the day he was taking oath, there was no constitution. Go and ask anybody. If there's anybody I can quote, Nnemodo, the Minister for Information, during Abdul Salami's time, he said so, that they didn't even see the constitution, even when they were in the cabinet and they didn't know. So all these things, they were playing, people play that they can be playing Nigeria. They've made their Waterloo in P2B because people came out to vote and they voted. We know Obi won. If they lie, let them keep delaying it, hoping that 29 they will do it will be business as usual. It can never be. Thank God yesterday Magnus Oraka came here. He said he singled himself out. I think I'm joining him. Let us be two. He said that he's not going to wait for Supreme Court. If the coming judgment did not favor, everybody just help yourself. So we've taken this shit for a long time. Nigerians cannot take it anymore. Countries like Sierra Leone, Senegal, Tanzania are now telling us to wake up. For what? Just because of one type of cabal that feel that they can hold it more than 200 million people and be dictating what they should do. No, it cannot happen anymore. It cannot happen. I warn again, it is in their own interest to allow Obi to take over so that we can see if we can salvage what is left of the ruin. Nigeria keep borrowing money. How can an oil-rich country like Nigeria, rich in crude oil and gas, and above all, have the most intelligent people all over the world, yet you are borrowing money with interest? How can it be possible? Why? Are we not ashamed? So it is in their own interest to allow Obi quickly to take over and they encourage him by not making troubles for him so that he can start to work the magic. Let's see whether Nigeria can come back, even if it's to the level Nigeria was in 2015 when Jonathan was leaving. All these things they are doing, they feel that they have their gunpowder ready, everything, they will suppress them, nothing will happen, P2B won't be giving mandate, Ashewaju will be sworn in, and all those nonsense, so that tomorrow they will saw these things. Well, the thing is,
That guy is not Ashiwaju. Don't call him Ashiwaju again.
Well, Bill Clinton said the moment he said you don't want to kill innocent people, don't go to war, because the moment you raise your gun, innocent people will die. If they don't want Nigeria to burn, it is in their own interest to quickly tell all these people, look, all this nonsense should stop. Obi should come and take over. Then they get Mahmoud arrested. You cannot tell me that Nigeria will invest over 400 billion naira on an election, on a BVAS, which is an in-house ingenuity by a graduate of University of Nigeria and so an electrical engineer working for INEC, did it foolproof, tried in Anambra, tried in Edo, tried in Ekiti, is it Ondo, tried in Ekiti, yes, and then tried in Oshun, and they worked, only for them to come back and tell me at the height, when the thing should be, when we should celebrate the BVAS, that we are now moving forward, we've left the card reader. Somebody is coming to take us back to Stone Age and start to tell lies. Hey, this happened. Obi, after Obi won Lagos, Tinubu lost Lagos, lost to Cat. You know, this nonsense. You go and they allocate. You know, in those days in secondary school, if they ask you math question number 1A, B, C, D, then 2A. If you don't know B, 1B, you go and take 2C and replace it in the hope that there will be no marking scheme. The teacher won't know. You go and set your own question. It won't work now. All what they are trying to do is just to set their own question. You know, that is the thing. Yes, if you don't know, you know maths, 1A, 1B, 1C, but you do not know D. So you can go to 2C. Because you know 2C, you use it to replace this, thinking you will dribble the teacher. When he comes there, he say, no, this is... So all those things that we know it. You don't go and set question and start to drag us into it. We start to debate this or that. We know the answer. It will be one clear. So if they don't want to give him the mandate, they should be ready for what is to come. That oil they are drinking, feeling that it will help, to making them to go and build refinery in Niger, and from there you import crude oil. Then Dangote will be controlling the what is called a franchise. You see, all this nonsense is good. Obi will demolish all these things. That is the condition. That's why people voted for him. It's not because of anything. Nigerians want to be free of slavery, economic slavery, not just political, economic slavery. If they feel that all these things they are doing, we don't know. We know everybody, whoever voted that day knows why they are voting. It wasn't because they never accepted money. People did not accept money to vote for Labour Party and P2B. They voted because they are convinced that the man will change will change their life situation through the policies he will implement. So if they now go back and start to manipulate things, so judiciary take a 500 billion, then that day you say this, well, they are free to say anything they like. But if Obi did not enter, I wonder what will happen about that. Their crude oil they are taking anywhere they leg, the pipe can be stopped. They know that. So it is better to cut what they call damage limitation so that they can still hang on to the loot they've stolen before and be enjoying it, and allow Obi to build a new future for Nigerian youths. You can't deny me, you can't beat me and ask me not to cry. All these things they are doing, we know this trick, but we're only waiting for them. In fact, we are waiting. This time they won't have it easy. Let them, they'll be thinking that, let me repeat what I said before. They will be thinking that Yoruba nation as a partner in crime will join them. It won't work. Yorubas are ready to go away. Professor Stephen Banji Akintoye, Emeritus Professor of History, University of Ife since 1976. For him to be leading a struggle like that, they know exactly where they are going. All they are waiting for everybody is just to see if Nigeria, if Obi can work the last miracle. Obi is Nigeria's last chance. If they lose Obi and play with this type of shenanigan game they want to play, well, the first might be the last. And those people you call the last, Ogoni, will now have the chance to rebuild their nation. The people of Niger Delta, they are drilling the oil and messing the environment up. We now have the freedom they've been craving for while Sarawiwa died. They will now get their freedom and do what they want. So it is in their own interest to allow Obi, who has a pan-Nigerian mandate across the country, to assume leadership, and then with God's prayer and guidance, he will do the work, the miracle he will work, and with the cooperation of everybody, so that we can now have that thing called Nigeria can start to exist, and then we know where we are going. But if they fail and feel that, well, he can't do anything. After all, we poisoned Abiola, he died. This one, nothing can happen. Well, this is a different ball game. What is there, where we are coming from, is very far from where we are going. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much, everybody. We have come to the end of this broadcast. It's been a long day. Thank you, everybody. All my panelists, those of you, I can see some people trying to still come in. Please, we are rounding up right now. So endeavor to join us by 6 p.m. Later on. We're going to be here, or rather, we might come out anytime randomly. You know, that's why it's very good you subscribe with us and hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we randomly come out like that. If not, our normal fixed time is 6 p.m. daily. We've been doing this now since April 2022 till now. It's over a year now. Every single day I've been here. You know, I am a team, both my team that is working behind the scene and all that. We are putting in everything to do our best. If you know you're also doing your own best, continue to do your best for us to have our country back. We must remember whatever we are doing right now, we are not doing it for Mr. Peter Obi. He's just only standing in there for you and I, because me and you cannot stand in there at the same time. So somebody needs to be there constitutionally. That's why he's there. So I want everyone to have in the back of our mind that Mr. Peter Obi is doing us a favor. We are not the one doing him a favor. Mr. Peter Obi is already a billionaire. In his rest of his life, he can never, ever suffer again. But whatever that is going on in Nigeria today is affecting you and I. We cannot shy away from it. We have to face the realism and we have to change it. And that's what we're doing right now. I'm here every day doing this. I'm privileged and I'm grateful to God that I have a platform that I'm using. You know, a lot of people want to do what I'm doing today. Maybe one or two reasons: they don't have the platform to do it, or they don't have the time. But I'm grateful to God that I can do my part. And every one of you that is joining us on this platform every day, on the panel, calling into the show, coming to the comment section, or watching us all as spectators, I want to say thank you. Anyhow you are doing your part, may God bless you. As long as you genuinely stand for the betterment of Nigeria, you genuinely stand for Nigeria to become a better country again. You genuinely stand for us to be proud as Nigerians. May God continue to bless every one of you. Every prayers that people praying for me on this platform will equally come back to you. And, you know, every one of us will share it together. Thank you very much. Those of you that is also financially supporting us, like I said before, nobody's paying us in what we're doing today. Nobody promised me I will pay you so amount, do this and dedicate your platform for this. I single-handedly came up alone. I didn't discuss it with anybody, alone to start doing this. And then the beautiful thing about it, other people embraced it. Today we all are together. Thank you very much, my good people. We foreseen it. We foreseen it that the smaller party is going to take over Nigeria more than a year before Mr. Peter Obi even declares a presidential candidate under PDP first, before he then decamped out of PDP to Labour Party. So we're already talking about it on this platform with me and my people here on the panel. Yes, but immediately Mr. Peter Obi decamped out of PDP. I was the first person who said, I'm changing. You know, I was for Showore. I won't lie to you. My candidate was, I wanted Showore. But immediately Mr. Peter Obi decamped out. I said, no, I can never turn my back on this. It's this man. You know, but before then, Showore was already on this platform. He came to talk to us and all that. To cut everything short, I will never regret supporting Peter Obi. I will never. You know, regardless of the outcome of this journey. You know, I'm very, very proud that I'm even associating myself, my media, everything I own with the name Peter Gregory Obi. That name, God, that name is a gold. In fact, it's even more than a gold. So What I will have to say right now is that you that is listening to me right now, or rather, you that have been doing everything possible for Mr. Peter Obi to date, what are you learning from him? What are you doing for your name to be remembered positively? Or what footprint are you putting in out there today? Whenever people look at you or hear your name, they'll say, wow. You see, we are fighting with the satanic people. You know, these people, they are satanic to that extent that if they have anything against you, they'll make sure they use it against you. But unfortunately, or rather fortunately, they could not find anything to use against our principal. You know what that means? Someone that ruled as a governor for 8 years. Nigerian satanic leaders could not find anything against him. Abba, my people, if there's anything you are doing secretly today, and you yourself, you know is wrong. Because sometimes we do so many things on our own and we just think that we are doing it privately, but we can lie to everybody in the world. We can't lie to ourselves. That's why I say you yourself, whatever you're doing today, ask yourself, is what I'm doing right? I mean, what you're doing secretly. Ask yourself, is it right? And if you can answer yourself that is not right, then stop it. Because these things will either speak for you or speak against you prospectively. Thank you very much, my people. I'm not a perfect person, but I'm proud of my lifestyle. I've told you guys before, I'm not the kind of a man you will see in any kind of party. I'm not disputing people that go to party, but I don't go anywhere. You won't see me anywhere. I don't go anywhere. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't associate. You people are my family. The people I come to meet here every day. I'm used to you guys to that extent that I look forward to see you guys. Stand for what is right. Because you don't know what the future is holding for you. We will have our mandate back. I'm certain. I'm very, very certain. We are going to have our mandate back. God will never let our effort be in vain. Our God really do exist. He's not going to let us just go like this. We will have it back. Continue to fight. Everybody have put in the effort. A lot of people started this journey with me. Some of them left me. I still love them. It's up to them why they left. That's fine. But the beautiful thing about it is I've never portrayed myself to anybody on earth that I'm a perfect person. But my question is, if you were really fighting for the betterment of Nigeria and you already know that I have the platform and you left, maybe because somebody offended you and all that, then ask yourself, were you really fighting for the betterment of Nigeria, or you were just here calculating my views, my super chat, or calculating the love people are sharing for me, just like Irene's friend just said, now thank you, Mr. Elvis, for being patriotic. Maybe comment like this can cause you headache. I want to say to you,
some of them were here for some political interest. Yes, some of them were not real. They were just
they were not.
They were representing each interest from different quarters of the country. That's what I know.
Yeah. You are right. You're very right. But I want to let them know that I love them. That's life. A lot of people are intimidated by growth. For example, mother of all have been with me. She have never shaken. Irene's finance that you people are seeing right there, she have been with me for years. She's with me. And the beautiful thing about it is that something that you guys don't know, I don't pay Mommy in Diaspora. I don't pay Iris Finest. I don't pay Martina Obasui. These are the people that is always on the comment section doing this for me. I've never one day given them a penny to say, oh, thank you for that. They've never asked me nothing. And not that they have been doing it for a month. They have been doing this with me for years before the emergence of Mr. Peter Obi. You see, whatever you're doing it for the country. I've told them severally, whenever you see me doing the wrong thing, call my attention to it and correct me. If I refuse to listen, expose me. That's me. And I've also said it on this platform so many times. I don't have anything to hide. Nobody on earth have anything against me except you are satanic. You choose to be angry for no reason. That's me. I'm not a perfect person, don't get me wrong, but I always stand for what is right. If you are doing anything that is contrary to what I believe on, you cannot be my friend. You cannot be close to me. You cannot, it's not possible, because you can't discuss anything with me that is not aligning with my ideology. And I'm even learning faster now because of Mr. Peter Obi, because I believe what I'm saying is that's how this man brought himself up. Look at today, everybody's worshiping him. He's not God, but just look. Because they could not find anything against him, you know what they are doing? They have to put one or two pictures Photoshop together to lie against him. You know what that means? Tell me, please, apart from Peter Obi, tell me any governor that have ruled Nigeria for 8 years that anybody can vow for, like Mr. Peter Obi. Is it Oshomole or Obaseki? Or how many of them? Mention their names. How many? You know they. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. And God bless every one of you. Join us by 6. Thank you very much. I can see Chris Dublin. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Madam Irene. I appreciate you always. Love of God is my strength. I appreciate you, Madam, always. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much for all you do for us. Peg Mode, thank you very much. Louis Okonkwo, I can see you. Thank you very much. We could not talk to you today, sir, but please try to join us tomorrow. I really want to learn from you again. You know, you're doing, whenever you talk, everybody listen. I like that. Thank you, sir. I'm looking forward to having you on the panel tomorrow, where we can have enough time to talk. Thank you very much, Elsa Francis. Thank you, my good people. Everyone right there, I wish I can mention all your names. Madam Rita. Thank you, Madam Rita is another person that have been with me. Tele. They are here with me. Thank you very much. I can't mention all the names. What about Alex? That is always saying it how it is. A lot. Some people even diverse for Alex. They diverse, they call you to rob me. I don't know. It's not like that.
What did I do now?
No, anybody can be anybody. No, what I'm trying to say, not everybody go like you. Not everybody go like me. The way you are vocal on this platform, not even see him, not everybody go like him now. You know, Engineer Ken, not everybody go like him. God's power, not everybody go like him. That's what I'm trying to say. On this platform.
Yo, Mr. Evans, Mr. Evans, sorry, I want to skip in something that some people don't understand. That this our fight, it has to be us. Okay, for instance, see Nnamdi Kanu that has a British passport. It's been obvious that these people don't really love us. Honestly, they don't really love us. And that is why they connive, they make way, they kill Muammar Gaddafi. Muammar Gaddafi is just like a symbol of Kanu. He said he's not going to leave his land. He said these people will come and exploit. And he said my land, he could die.
Anyway, I don't have time anymore. But one thing.
Yeah,
go ahead, madam, quickly.
You see, the truth
1 minute.
This thing is it's really doing my head in, because these people, remember, they enslaved us and they are still enslaving us. So they will never lift a finger to do anything if it is not according to their script. Never.
Exactly. You know, that's why I said it the other day when my brother, Mr. Alex, was trying to blame that. I said, don't ever. If we cannot fix our country or Africa, we are going to remain as a slave forever.
That is why we need somebody that genuinely love us, that love us as Nigerians, who is nationalistic. Remember, the world is going global, and it is those that are at the top of the chain, the elites that are the 1% of the 1% that are going to rule us, and they don't care. They don't give a hoot about you.
Najawash, the day Africa wakes up, the economy of Europe and America is going to go down 50%. This is the problem.
But they won't even allow you. They won't even allow you.
That's why they are fighting back.
They are fighting back.
That's
And the day Nigeria wake up, Africa wakes up.
Exactly.
No, the
Nigeria and
only way we
Congo.
can do that is to take control and throw those people into the guillotine. Those people that are
Thank you.
our own people that have been used to enslave us. If we get
All
them
right.
out of the way, that is when we can face these people.
Let me ask Mr. Louis. Mr. Louis, thank you very much for the super chat. Mr. Louis, do you want me to give? Yes. Do you want me to give 1 hour for you to talk to us, sir? Because I know you like time to talk. Maybe because we don't have time anymore. Please comment, sir, and let me know so I can
Mr. Louis, please,
leave the platform for the next 1 hour.
The first time you came on the platform, I was absent and I only got to catch up, and I learned so much.
Okay.
Well, thank you, Mr. Alex.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, sorry I wasn't able to talk because I had a long distance call from Nigeria.
That's fine, sir. But what I'm asking, because I'm supposed to shut down this broadcast in the next 1 minute. Do you want me to leave it for another 1 hour so that we can learn from 1 or 2 things from you? Are you available, sir?
Well, I'm available. I really not. I finished it.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine then. All right, my people. The only person that will be a bit absent is going to be me, but everybody else, let's talk further. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you once again, Mr. Louis, for the super chat. May God bless you, sir. Everybody write down the comment section, and God will bless you now. I just want you guys to, as I go on this break, refresh and join Naija Watch again. Just refresh and join us again on this. Any gadget you are watching us from, refresh from your end and join us so that we can take it as a second broadcast. For those of you that live in Europe, if you know you can't stay, don't worry, go sleep. You have done excellently well, and I appreciate every one of you. Now, America session, now we call this one. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
What about the Magba session?
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the